there's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we have Dwarven Realms Season 5 launch, which starts in 5 minutes, and we've got the full screen watch party for Diablo 4 Campfire, which I've already got queued up, ready to go. Yeah. Woohoo! We're not gonna play Titan Quest today. It's just too much. I'm not gonna try and squeeze 3 things. No Campfire. What? And I just quickly wanted to start the stream with a thank you. I posted this on socials yesterday. Every once in a while, you look at something and you just kind of sit there staring at it and have to take a step back. Man, oh man, what a 2025. What a 2025. 13.5 thousand new followers on Twitch, 580,000 watch hours, 16.2 thousand new subscribers, 320 streams, 941,000 chats, 656 clips. And this is the only thing I don't like. What the hell is this for channel emote? What's this? Top channel emote? That's not funny. Guilty, don't. A lot of that is me. What? Oh gosh. It works. It should be this. Yeah, you're right. It probably should be that. Gates open in 3 minutes. I know. Do you prefer the fence? The fence was one of my top emotes, actually. That was my top emote. I used it 2,500 times. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we crushed. Last Epoch top 10, PoE 2 top 10, Crossout top 10, Torchlight Infinite top 10. And Only Sleeping top 10, obviously because of the subathons. We almost reached 1 million chats. 1 million chats. And, you know, comparison can definitely steal a lot of joy. I've seen some other oh, dude, those are like big content creators. Dude, we smashed on total hours watched. Like we had a really good year. I just appreciate you all so much. We had a really good year. 580,000 watch hours. Man, my 17,000 chats are a drop in the bucket. No, it all helps. It all helps. I've got 1,600 hours myself. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Question is, what's going to be my top categories for next year? I'm going to guess LE, PoE 2, PoE 1, Crossout, Torchlight. It'll actually probably be, you know what? It'll probably be the exact same 5 now that I think about it. 10 million red rings. Get out of here with that. All right, everybody, we are logged into Dwarven Realms. The gate open in 1 minute. I got to pick my class. We are going majory, which means we're a dwarf. Got to pick my name. Aaron Action RPG. Done. These don't even really matter because I always use my custom skins anyways. All right, we'll go this. I feel like this hair right here more represents my current hairdo. You know, if we're just trying to be close to what I look like. This is kind of what's so funny.
Missed it by that much.
Maybe with the wig. This is more my style. That's what you're saying? That's not funny. It's a spitting image of you. In your dreams? All right, I'm an old man. Basic beard, basic mustache. You always got to go white hair. All right. Oh, now the skin color's off because it's... I'm just so old now. I'm so old. An orange. All right, we're in trouble. Enter the realm. Sad I don't get to race. I know I'm behind. The gate's probably already... What? This doesn't look like Dwarven Realms. What the... Everything's shaded. This is new.
I hope you're not as useless as the last one. Don't waste my time. Meet me inside your fort.
The heck is this? You were warned?
What? Did you miss the time?
All right, this for sure looks different. All right, I know the season just started and everybody's racing, but we're just gonna be behind because I have to say good morning to everybody first. All right, who do we got here? Trevor, what's up over in Kickland? YouTube, Bamster, River Springer. Chim, what's up? Does EHG do dev streams like GGG? Yes. Good morning, guys. Twitch, what do we got? What do we got? VC, Slider, Lose, Log Out, West. Good morning. Good morning. Crimson, Raw, Voltan, Slider, Pint. Good morning. Otter, what's up? Marek, Guilty, hello. Titan Quest 2 as well, VC. I know, I'm not gonna do 3 games. And since it's not a new act, I'm okay not playing that right at the beginning. Banana, hello. Teddy, Stav, hello. You should make your character and get at the gate. I know, it's all right. Big guy, Cajun. Oh. Here at Action RPG, while I'm saying good morning, you get to listen to Polka since we have a level 2 treasure train. Enjoy. Medic, did you see what I posted on Discord? Your biggest fans for the year. Cajun, N64, Trevor, West, Farva, Drayden, Guilty, Brow. Who the hell is that? Who's this? Yo! Thank you, guys. Not a picture of a controller, right? All right, who else is here? Bunny, good morning. Cajun, hello. Dredge, what up? Kicked it. Good morning, guys. Jergy, Eldrick, Neon Prime, LV, good morning. Raven, what's up? There's some hair. I got some. Spidey, good morning. Panicking, thanks for the Prime sub. Calm, thanks for the Prime sub. Treasure train, very rare Josh, hello. Are they going for the cell shading style? I guess. I haven't played since they've done this. Huff Henry, thanks for the sub. Myers, thanks for the sub. Good morning, guys. Richard, hello. Tizwa, hello. And Medic, you are a top fan, rated for the year. Stab with the 10 subs. Medic with the tier 3 sub. What is going on? Level 5 treasure train. A sub, thanks, mate. You got it. Skull Andy, good morning. Diesel, good morning. CK, good morning. Rooster, hello. Okay. I heard subathon. It's not a subathon. Not a subathon. It's not a Tuma. It's not a subathon. But I got to get my bearings back for Dwarven Realms. Rupture 1. I heard there was a blender giveaway. No, the blender giveaway's done. It's now a toaster. Get it? A toaster's not a... It's still an appliance. What are all these new sounds? I don't know any of this stuff. I'm leaving. What? This is Italian restaurant polka. Everybody knows this one. Suspicious sounds. Okay, anybody that's... I haven't played the last 2 or 3 seasons. When did they introduce the new visuals? Two seasons ago? Okay, so I'm just behind. It's not like new. Did your wife make you coffee today? Yes. With marshmallows? No. Would have taken some marshmallows though.
And that's how it's done.
What a way to start the stream. Level 5 treasure train. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Agent is gifted 5 subs and the treasure train continues. Oh, man. Thank you, sir. All right. Ringo, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. We'll talk some Dwarven Realms after the Polka Treasure Train. All the DR people out of there, what are your thoughts on the shader? Do we like it? They're going for the Borderlands Hades. Oh, gosh. No, you don't like it? Yeah, I don't know why I can't. That's going to take me a while to get used to. Why is it asking me, am I sure I want to go home? Yes. I do not like it. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Come on, guys.
Well done, Toothpick.
Treasure Train, level 6. Good morning. Log out. What about this skill with laser beams coming out? I don't remember this one either. E4 launching one day before PoE 2. That should be interesting. Good. Let them fight it out. I'm just excited for all the LE news we're probably going to get soon, you know? Why are you laughing, Diesel? Mike's calling in sick. A roadmap? That's funny. Guys, level 6 treasure train currently a-rolling. That was your funniest joke today so far. Guys. And it's on the Game Awards day? Perfect. Maximize your audience. Something like that. Guys, we're going to play Dwarven Realms for an hour. Then we're going to switch over to the D4 watch party, and then we'll play more Dwarven Realms. That's the plan for today. Season 5 launch. Level 6 hype train, 1 minute. Aw, D4. Yeah, we got to see what's happening in the world of Sanctuary. Everybody knows that. Mr. Bacon, I couldn't fit it in. I already had too many other promises. The way that Titan Quest 2 does their marketing is they do shadow drops. And I can't have a stream where I have a season launch, a developers watch party, and a Titan Quest 2 up. It just, 3 things is too much. Don't worry, we'll play the new Titan Quest update soon.
I wasn't even sweating.
All right, treasure train level 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this hype train is over. Thank you guys for the overwhelming generosity to start today's stream. Okay. Confirm Titan Quest 2, day 11 of the Thanks-a-thon. Oh, brother. Okay, questions. Everybody, today we are playing Dwarven Realms. This is a third-person action RPG built on Unreal. They do seasonal content fairly regularly. They used to do it every 4 weeks. Literally every 4 weeks you had a season. It was insane. They've now broken it down to, like, I don't know, every 3 months, maybe 2.5 months, we get a season. But yeah, season 5 dropped today. This game is unlike other games you have probably played. It's very unique. Right now we're just starting. It's multiplayer, but not co-op, where it's got guilds and working together, but not like in the same run. And it has lots of competitive leaderboards. Lots of competitive leaderboards. It's fun. It's fun. I used to play it every single season for probably, I don't know, 15 seasons. And then I took a break. Was unhappy for a little bit, but now I'm back. So I'm running Orc. I'm going Dwarf, Magery, Ferocity, Wolves. Definitely quite different than the last time I saw it. Yeah, I mean, the visuals, they've done the cell shader thing. They've taken that approach. Hey, that's not meta. I don't know. Is it any? I don't know. I'm just doing what I know. And I don't... The stuff that always changes that I never remember is... I don't remember what I used to stack. I think I stacked wisdom. Pretty sure that's what I did. We're gonna stack wisdom.
Pay attention, numbskull. Every weapon's got its own flashy combos and skills. Some for the quick and nimble, others for the slow and strong. Pick one that matches your lack of coordination, and who knows, you might just surprise yourself.
Time to be an archery main this time around? No. Yeah, no chance. No chance. This looks awful. Have you played DR? You're saying the update in visuals looks awful? You don't like the way they changed it? I haven't played DR in a few seasons. The outline shaders look off. Yeah, it's for sure different. It's very, very different.
Here's the disenchanting table. You can break down your unused items into different materials.
I am gonna say, based upon what I am used to, I don't like it. I've played, you know, it's hard to explain. Maybe somebody new to the game would like it. It would be like, you know, I've played Last Epoch almost 5,000 hours, and then I log into Last Epoch and it's got torchlight visuals. I'd be like, wait, what's going on here? Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm unlocking. I was like, what are these sounds? Steam achievements are up. Oh no, another game that uses PoE style skills. Okay. Let me explain really quick. Dwarven Realms is a mashup of probably almost every action RPG game you have played. It has tons of competitive ladders based upon what you're playing, what weapon you're playing. It is a very, very competitive game. It's got guilds, it's got trade, or it doesn't have trade, sorry. It's got guilds, it's got dungeons, it's got delve, it's got unlimited levels. You could level forever. It's got a huge passive tree. It's got intricate crafting. It's got uber bosses. It's got a lot of stuff going for it. It's a very simple premise. By the way, this is not a sponsored stream. You enter a Rupture. This is Rupture 3 that I am currently in. You kill enough enemies to trigger the boss. Kill the boss, move up to Rupture 4. Kill the enemies, trigger the boss. Kill the boss, move up to Rupture 5. Kill the enemies, kill the boss, move up to Rupture 6. And you keep going up and up. And as you hit certain Rupture levels, you trigger different boss fights, like bigger bosses. And whoever can push the farthest wins. It's like very simple to understand, unbelievably hard to master. Very difficult. Aaron is the first content creator to get a specific mount. Yes. My golem mount, I have a golem mount in this game that basically I took my golem from Last Epoch and put it in DR. Are you playing a Dwarven Realms? That's wild.
Another rise on me hammer.
Open the skill tree and allocate points to the skills you want to enhance.
Open the skill tree. Code is action RPG money signs right. Autobot always took care of the mount. Yep. So today launched season 5. I've taken the last couple seasons off of DR, so we're going to check it out today to see what's different. And I can already tell you, if you are anything like me, it's very different. It's very different. Guilty, you know who would hate this? I bet Topper would hate this. I can like already feel it.
Look, Toothpick, a trinket. You're on your way to a full set. Equip it, and you might be a bit less of a weakling.
Game has pause, which is nice. Right. There's tons of different builds too in this game. Lots of build variety. Like Tech is really good at making the no move build, where he just like basically righteous fire. He likes playing that way. I play minions,
Secondary ability.
wolf pack.
Think of them as the bigger, meaner cousins of primary abilities. More powerful, So you better
Can't
use the
wait
white
to lag in the end game, right? So you played
And
this.
that's how
You
done.
minions? No. Yeah, I use wolf pack. I use wolf pack. Shocked? I know. You're going necro? I ran necro last season I played. That was actually the last season I played when they introduced necromancer. TR crafting is really RNG. Full set. I'm playing 2. I went orc because I don't know why. Get out of here, spider. Uh-oh. You guys, I got a feeling this spider doesn't want to just give me a hug.
Had fun slashing through these monsters, huh? You can trade extra essence for research materials. You can use them later to gain some experience. And maybe you'll get a little bit smarter.
I might try something new this season. What are you thinking? Not PoE. I haven't played it in about a year. You haven't played this? Graphics looks different since last time I played. Yep. 90s XCOM. Banana Man, what's up? I forgot I have Dwarven Realms. It's still here. And
Use the
cooking.
crafting area to upgrade your materials.
And
Then
looks
go to the
very
workbench to
different.
improve your items. Just do it. You'll thank me later.
We're unlocking all the achievements. You hear them? All right. Rupture 4. I thought I was being awesome as you, Aaron. Yeah, I thought I was being awesome, and it's you. What? No, 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 no. Oh, first pet. Give me that.
An ancient dragon lady. Cute, but very
You're way more awesome, Neon Prime. I never know what way to go for what abilities, just like PoE 2. This game's very complicated. I could see how you would feel that way. When's the last time you went to the gym? I went to the gym. What's today? Sunday night. Sunday night? Wait, hold on. Today is Monday night. I went to the gym Monday night. You thought it was gonna be a long time. Monday night. We need to get you there every night, sir. Oh, brother. Monday night in February 2005. No. No. Kaiser, are you playing DR? Kaiser's a DR.
Make your way to my arena and face
Aye,
my
that's the way.
He's a DR. All right, I'm starting to get my bearings back a little bit. Log out. I can't. I'm not doing good with the visuals. I I don't think I like them. It actually almost makes things even harder to see than it was before now. I don't know. It could just be like I'm in a little bit of shock. I didn't at first either, but it grew on me. I see. It doesn't bother me anymore. I'm used to it. You learn to love it. You like it, Exathius, better? Your team cell shaders? What's up with the new visuals? I would guess that this, to a maybe somebody that has never played before, you know, it, I don't want to say you could hide more stuff, but you know, you take a drawing with the crayon and then you put like a dark border around it. It kind of makes it pop a little bit. The Borderlands, Hades style. I guess. Do not like, you don't like it either? Cell shading is a fun art style. Really? My first thought was, wow, I can actually see what's going on now. Maybe I'll just go back to this game. You should. Borderlands does it so well. Yeah, Borderlands does do it well. That is true. All right, Rupture 5. I really dislike the new graphics. I think they don't want me to play anymore. You know, Kaiser, I bet when they were making the decision on the new visuals 2 seasons ago, you were probably the main discussion in the conversation. I'm sure I was. I'm a famous entity. That's what I'm saying. I know. That's why I said it. Uh-oh. No! Oh, okay, you're good. We almost lost our hardcore run.
Missed it by that much.
Haven't died yet. By the way, we will not die in Dwarven Realms. I played this game flawlessly. Wait, what did I just say? Actually, forget I just said that.
That's the way.
Sure.
I'm serious this time. No deaths today.
Sure.
What's up, Nash? How are you doing? You ready for the Diablo 4 watch party or what?
The statues stir with your essence. Enter the arena and face my minion.
Going well. Does this game have a roadmap? You guys, roadmap is not core. This is not something we are going to talk about on a daily basis. Just let it go, okay? We're not playing LE today.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Okay, fine. No roadmap. It's the R word. Oh, brother. December 12th, PoE 2, baby. I thought everybody's going to be playing D4 Season 11. I don't... You know? Nash?
John Spartan, you are fined one.
Come on,
for
Cajun.
violating
You know
the
what I
verbal
meant.
statute.
I'm sure there will be at least one person. They see? There you go. For frickin' once, it's not Last Epoch dropping an update on top of another game. Let D4 and PoE 2 fight it out. Perfect. And we'll just focus on all the updates and stuff we know for Last Epoch.
And you'll get extra damage and reduced cooldowns. Neat, huh?
Cajun, that's not funny. You know what I mean. You're gonna play some Diablo fur? So we shall make our own roadmap then. Literally released in Season 11 after the Game Awards ends at 8:30 p.m. No crap. So is it true then that like teaser statue is it for Diablo? Is that what people are saying? Upgraded weapon, first purple. Fist weapons, I don't remember that. Not the statue. Okay, guys, it just hit me. Everybody knows about this like mysterious Game Awards statue thing, right? Maybe that is it's for the expansion for Last Epoch. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. It could be. Guys? Why are you laughing? Imagine a void portal statue. Then the audience would have to pay to open the statue. That's funny. Oh, that's a funny one, Nash. Is that after they buy their stash tabs? Oh, get it? Cause I got my spider mount. You oh my gosh. Oh my, I'm literally crying right now. Oh my gosh, that is funny. All right, guys, I got my spider mount.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Honey, I got my spider mount.
Oh my gosh, you are humping the spider.
I'm hump it.
It literally looks like rapid fire humping.
My wife says it looks like rapid fire spider humping.
Like a chihuahua. Dude, that is so bad and inappropriate.
Oh my gosh.
You should have had it sitting on the like torso.
I know. You normally sit on the torso.
This is so weird. Like I just have to let you know, Tim is driving Tessa's new car.
What's going on? Nothing. Take it. Your eyes can't take it. All right, I'll switch to the scorpion. Oh man. Spider OnlyFans, come on! Here comes the channel points. Okay, please, when I open up the Scorpion, put me in a normal position. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's a little better, I think. It's not better at all. It's still.
You've actually managed to kill 5 Rupture Lords and collect.
What do you mean I'm a weirdo?
Not bad for a toothpick. Trade the quads for cards, and maybe, just maybe.
That's not better. Just stick with the horse. Spider Mount is headed to the Void Portal. That's not funny, guys. Don't clip that, by the way. Don't.
Oh man, I'm just
Dwarven Realms.
I'm disappointed.
Just stick with the horse. What about the the cat mount? Okay, there. We're on. Okay, perfect. A normal. Okay. All right, we got a mount. Don't try the cat mount, please. Oh, it's so bad. Riding the kitty is fine, I think. Something's wrong with all of you. Bunny, I'm sorry for all of this, okay? I'm sorry for all of this.
Don't think you're making it out of this one alive. Oh, and one last tip. Don't let her blow you off the edge.
Oh, man. Okay. First boss. Raven, thanks for the sub, sir. Thank you. Log out. Come on, log out. This isn't my fault this time. Log out. Oh, I was literally crying at the spider mount. Spider mount used to be my favorite. I can't use it anymore. It's always your fault. I didn't make it. This first boss fight is literally gonna take an eternity. Wondering if Tech does Unholy Void. Yes, he just stands still. Let's switch back to Lightning. See if it's better. Does your gear carry over to other characters? You have a shared stash tab. I hate the moderation here. Sorry, Heavy. Have fun, guys. Sadly, the new graphics is giving me a headache. And I really liked this game. Have fun. Don't worry. Kaiser, in 20 minutes, we're going to watch the Diablo 4 Campfire. If you want to feel better. Kaiser? That'll give you a headache, too. Oh, yeah, the lightning beams are way stronger. That wasn't very nice. What? I can't get over the mount. Oh my gosh. You are not funny. That will get me sleepy. No. It's going to be good, dude. They've switched up the marketing tactics for the Campfire. They now have some pre-recorded. They do others. It's updated. Holy moly. You see that jump? Woo! Give me 3 hours of Ellie's roadmap. It's more fun. It's like when in Men in Tights, Latrin explains that they changed the TO to this. Yes, exactly. It's gonna be way better. Everybody knows that. We're gonna, guys, in 20 minutes, I think 20 minutes, we get to see what's coming with the new season.
Reign Supreme is the most powerful offense. They unlock a special mod that makes each ability even more powerful. Now, stacking any 3 of these can form a formidable build.
Come on. Come on. Wand. Wand? Oh yeah, the maul looks like a wand. And a sword. Let me go get my smoothie. Divine Intervention. Is that a new seasonal power? No. Guys, don't make me take out the spider mount again. What spider mount? Nothing. It's an abomination. Cajun, I'm kind of scared to bring out my golem mount too. You know what I'm saying here?
I wasn't even sweating.
Where's Guilty at? He's even on the campfire anymore. It's all those new guys from the Rob and Brax chats. Those guys. It's the girl that says the F word every stream. And Dan is in there once in a while. No. Oh, the Hoodie Boys. Yes, correct.
Make your way to my arena and face my minion.
Guilty's working, or tech's working? Good. Isn't it after this stream we should get the patch notes, right? Isn't it after the final dev stream in the D4 you normally get the patch notes?
Sweating.
Generally? Okay. All right. They are up now? Okay. The Hound! Release the hounds. Rupture 7 down. Do you think that Ellie's patch notes will be bigger than the roadmap? I think the patch notes will be bigger than Undecember's marketing. How's that? Rotten. Very funny. Oli, what's up? Purple sword, purple fist weapon, purple maul, purple sword, purple axe. Where is my purple fist? Where is my wand? Are we watching the campfire? Yep. That's very Undecember-like, right? Can't minions from Necro proc the offhand? I think they can, yeah. Yeah, I think they can. Loot, what's up? Hello. All right, everybody. D4 campfire starts in 13 minutes. Oh, Tech messaged me. All right. And the nap starts in 14 minutes. No heavy. There's going to be we're getting a lot for this campfire. They're going to be talking about all the new craft. Is there new crafting? What's coming season 11? The new crafting? No, that's not new crafting. Okay, you can val your items now with sanctification. You can deterministically pick your tempers, but you can only have one, right? You've got new powers. And oh, the new the leaderboard thing, the tower, and there's gotta be there's gotta be other stuff, right? Is that everything? I can't think of anything. That's everything I remember. I'm sure we're in for a lot of surprises during the live stream, guys.
And that's how it's done.
P4 is going to be one day before PoE 2 on the 11th. Damn. I'm sure it'll work out fine. You mean the tower where there are no drops at all and it's beta and it's based upon meta progression and broken builds? Yes. Everybody loves that. When was the whole entirely new D4 playstyle improved? That's, you know, D4 employs this locked behind paid content method. Which I don't know if which I've heard is, you know, industry standard. So that's probably on the next expansion. More players will be playing D4 over PoE 2. Well, I mean, D4 is the largest action RPG. In that case, you are correct. But in the Twitch YouTube world, it will not feel that way. Big doubt new druid is coming. No, he's just talking about overall player base. That's all he's saying. Which is accurate. As far as just number of players and size of community. Who's ready for the D4 campfire? You know I am. 9 minutes, baby. All right, D4 campfire in 10 minutes. I will be paying attention, but I'll be working on crafting and DR in the background while we watch.
And that's how it's done.
D4 campfires are pure comedy. They're great. I heard 3 million players play Diablo Immortal. No, I mean, just as far as size go, you know, it's just still the biggest. I don't want any of that crap. Campfire is bad. No, it's not bad. We have to stay informed on what's happening in the world of Sanctuary. Everybody knows that. That's why we gotta make sure we know what's going on. Smoothie to my soul is my saving grace. I don't remember the statue guy. Training dummy still there. Delve. Action RPG village. I used to be the only person in this village. My golem mount. Aaron, the destroyer of worlds. Action RPG ruins, right? Not bad. Respec station. Beautiful Christmas tree. Updated stash. Rupture 9. Bulletin board by training dummy. Is that where the like little guilds are? Fellowships? All right, one more rupture, then it's campfire time. Last rupture, then it's campfire time. No, it's the achievement board. I see. Plunderer, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Too kind. On a hype level of 1 to 5, where are you in hype for the Diablo 4 season? I currently do not feel hyped for the new Diablo 4 season. I'm not into the meta broken build racing progression systems. To me, it reminds me of, like, you know, the arena in Last Epoch, which there is people that enjoy it. It's just not the way I play. So that doesn't interest me. I mean, I'll check out all the new crafting additions and see how that feels. But yeah, at least for the time being, Diablo 4 does one thing I think really well. It is the only action RPG, maybe ever, that I enjoy leveling more than Endgame. Going through Hell Tides, checking out the new story, checking out whatever new system they've added. And then the second I get to Pit Nightmare Dungeon runs, I check out. It's the only game where I enjoy the leveling process more. So that's my plan. Check out everything new, level a new character, and once I get to the now I run pits and nightmare dungeons, that's normally when I stop. How can you dare to not like it? I know it's not allowed, right? I know. Yeah, I feel that. I burn out real quick in Endgame. Usually puts me to sleep. Sounds like you are saying you like adventure mode. Adventure mode is great. Yeah. People could say they hate D4 all they want. That's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I really enjoy adventure mode. The thought of kind of a shared open world with multiple activities to level your way. Go do strongholds, go do open world events, go into Hell Tides, go into legions, go into regular dungeons. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. If I was making an action RPG, I would adopt that style. I would take the leveling of D4. I would take the crafting and quality of life of Last Epoch, and I would take the end game of PoE 1. Honey. Gotta love the vacuum in the background. Yeah, my wife's vacuuming right next to me. I wonder if that's something we can get in LE. No, they move more towards PoE than D4. So when it comes to the way they are building the game, you know, PoE doesn't have an adventure mode. I don't see any future where LE would have one as well. I don't see that. I don't see that in their future. Okay. All right, everybody. It is time. Diablo 4 Campfire. Let's do it. Uh-oh. I need a tab. Hold on. I gotta update all the stream stuff. There, now we're ready. Let's go. I'm pumped, baby.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our latest developer update stream, where we'll be diving into everything coming with Season of Divine Intervention, which is arriving on December.
That's them at max volume. Just so everybody starts talking crap, this is them at max volume.
But some familiar ones. to take you through everyone here. First off, we've got Miss Aislinn Hall. Welcome back to the stream.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm Aislinn. I typically work on seasons. I'm on the final design team as a systems designer.
And hi, my name is Owen Leach. I am the lead encounter designer, and I'm also the seasons lead for Season of Divine Intervention.
Hey, I'm Art Peshkov. I'm the lead systems designer.
Hi, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a class designer working on the final design team.
Hello, I'm Zaban Hartunian. I'm an associate game director on Diablo 4.
And a PSA for everyone at home. We have cut the AC in here, and there's a lot of us, so it is going to get steamy. I think Owen and I will be regretting our holiday sweater choices pretty soon. But yeah, for all of you watching at home, we do have a Twitch drop for this stream. Be sure to link your account and watch any eligible channel. And
volume is too low. Turn the volume up. We can't hear you. Please turn the volume up. Okay.
Should be live by now.
Just double
check
checking in chat.
Any eligible channel.
All right, Twitch drops are on.
We've got a ton to cover for this stream for Season of Divine Intervention.
Twitch drops are on.
We had the PTR back in October, which feels like ages ago, but we got a ton of feedback. Thank you all for jumping in. Right now, we're just about to wrap up Season of Infernal Chaos. If you haven't gotten Pandora from the season journey, be sure to complete those objectives. Throughout the stream, we're going to get into PTR learnings. We're going to look at the changes coming with masterworking and itemization. And then towards the end of the stream, we are going to jump into Q&A. So get your questions ready. We will have members of the community team grabbing those throughout the stream. And then right at the end, we will jump into Q&A. But before we do that, we do have an excellent asset prep for you guys we can check out that goes through everything coming with Season of Divine Intervention. So we'll take a look.
Welcome, everyone, to our Season of Divine Intervention Developer Update. I'm Art Peshkov, and today I'm excited to share some updates coming to Diablo 4. Let's dive right in, starting with itemization. Tempering and masterworking are getting a big overhaul. We've refocused these systems on what matters most: customization and prestige. From now on, there will be no more random rolls. You will now be able to select the specific temper you want. While these tempered affixes have various ranges on them, there is now a chance for the applied affix to be a greater affix. While items can now only have one tempered affix, as opposed to two, we're increasing the number of base affixes found on non-unique items from 3 to 4. Lastly, tempering charges can be restored indefinitely. Masterworking now improves the overall quality of your item, giving a direct bonus to its affixes as well as base damage, armor, or resistance. You can masterwork your items up to a maximum quality threshold of 25, and here's the best part. Once you hit that max quality, you get one final roll for a capstone bonus. This capstone bonus masterworks an affix, which boosts its value by 50%. This boost stacks with the greater affix bonus and the effects of quality. You'll be able to re-roll that masterworked affix without losing your hard-earned masterworking quality. These changes are designed to give you more control, more excitement, and more opportunities to build your perfect character. In an effort to better equalize effective health across classes and builds, we're making several changes to the way effective health interacts with damage reduction and how those individual stats are calculated. Our goal is to streamline player defenses while properly testing them as you climb through difficulty tiers, putting more emphasis on gearing your builds towards survivability. Potions are now more impactful and tactical than ever. First up, your base potion capacity is now set to 4, no matter your previous renown progress. Everyone starts with 4 potions. And here's the real game changer. Potion healing is now instant and percentage based. Whenever you use a potion, you'll heal for 35% of your total health immediately. But that's not all. In addition to the potions you pick up, you'll slowly regenerate a potion every 30 seconds. So even in the heat of battle, you'll have a steady supply coming your way. To balance things out, we're bringing back Life on Hit as a potential affix. We've also boosted the values for life regeneration, life on kill, and healing percent. These stats are now easier to find and more powerful than before. And finally, healing potion upgrades are gone. Since potions now heal a portion of your overall health, upgrades just aren't needed. These changes are designed to make every potion use count, giving you more ways to stay alive and thrive in Sanctuary. To work in tandem with the updates to healing and potions, Fortify is shifting from a type of damage reduction to something much more dynamic. An additional reservoir of life that's drained to heal you over time. Here's how it works. Whenever you gain Fortify, it will now stack up to your maximum life. And when you're below your maximum life, you'll heal for a percentage of your maximum life per second, in exchange for an equal amount of Fortify. This redesign is all about giving you more ways to survive the tough battles and strategize your defenses as you climb through the difficulty tiers.
Get ready to fight tougher, smarter elites as you fight your way through Sanctuary. Monsters will now react and adapt to combat, driven by their expressed desire to end your life. Each monster has its own clear role and identity when fighting, so you'll notice their behavior is no longer predictable.
They just upped the volume. Did you hear it?
Expect your defenses to be tested. These intelligent packs will deal damage more regularly, and you'll need to stay sharp. Monster affixes are now more powerful, making them a priority to deal with before moving on to other enemies. Monster packs will also group up less, making them harder to take out in one fell swoop. Their tactics have improved, and so yours should too. And for those seeking a challenge, Champion Enemy Rarity has been reworked to form Champion Packs. Get ready to face a whole new level of challenge in Sanctuary.
They did, Spidey.
First up, we've added over 20 new monster affixes for you to learn and conquer. That means every elite encounter will feel fresh and challenging. But that's not all. Elites now spawn with minions that inherit some of their affixes, making each battle even more dynamic and unpredictable.
Woo!
We've also taken a close look at enemy affixes overall, making them more engaging, reducing overlap in their design, and improving visual clarity so you can better strategize in the heat of combat. In the seasonal realm, hellish activities are now under siege by the baleful lesser evils, each bringing their own brand of malice. Duriel dominates Helltide. Belial rules the pit. And Dariel commands the Kurast Undercity. Meanwhile, Azmodan stalks across Sanctuary, appearing as the first new world boss in multiple locations. But that's not all. Just south of Zarbinzet, you'll find 3 summoning altars where Azmodan can be called forth at will. Each altar invokes Azmodan with powers borrowed from one of the other 3 lesser evils. And as you battle these enemies, defeating them with their respective purified or corrupted gifts will grant you divine favor. This divine favor levels up your divine gifts and helps you progress through the seasonal reputation board. This season, the Angel Hadriel has returned to Sanctuary, bringing rare boons to aid you in the fight against the newly returned lesser evils. Hadriel shares a fraction of the power of the high heavens, and these blessings manifest as divine gifts, offering you both great rewards and exciting opportunities. Each divine gift has 3 components.
Are they making D4 into
a reward,
D3? Maybe.
A corrupted gift, and a purified gift. Within your inventory's divine gifts panel, you can slot these gifts in 2 ways. Place them in the interior slot to activate the purified gift. Place them in the exterior slot to activate the corrupted gift. When slotted, your divine gift will trigger its reward bonus.
These divine gifts remind me of something. The UI, I can't think of the word.
Grant the reward bonus. Purified gifts, on the other hand,
it escapes
remove the
me.
negative effect, add a positive effect, and double the reward gained. Corrupted gift slots are unlocked automatically. To unlock purified gift slots, progress through the seasonal reputation board.
Sanctification is your chance to channel the power of the angels and infuse it directly into your items.
That's what it is.
When you sanctify an item, here's what can happen. Your item gains bonus quality. Replace an existing affix with a random sanctified affix. An existing affix could be upgraded into a powerful greater affix. Add a bonus affix from a special pool of sanctified affixes. Gain a bonus legendary power. Once you sanctify an item, it becomes unmodifiable. That's the final step in your item's journey, so make it count.
Valing your items.
We're introducing Season Rank as an update to our previous player progression system, Season Journey. This update introduces a change to how players progress through seasons, with a slew of new challenges ahead. Let's talk first about tiers. Each tier now requires you to complete a challenge, usually a capstone dungeon, before you can move up to the next rank.
Yes.
If you're up for it, you don't have to wait for the recommended level or difficulty. This means you can now enter Torment before max level, if you can beat max level challenges early. So, if you're feeling brave, you can take on these capstone dungeons early and push your limits. Some of the notable rewards, alongside skill points and Paragon points, will be gaining access to Pit and Tower after beating Capstone 2, gaining access to Seasonal Laurels at rank 3, receiving the Seasonal Pet after Capstone 5, access to Gilded Laurels at rank 7. Let's talk about Capstone Dungeons, because they're back and ready to test your progress as you climb through the difficulty tiers. These dungeons are designed to challenge you at every step of your journey. And here's something important to remember. Even though each Capstone dungeon lists a suggested level, their difficulty doesn't scale with your current level. So plan your approach carefully. Here's a look into the journey ahead.
Challenge. Reddit won't like that. Toxic, this is exciting. Come on, don't fall asleep. We're learning about this stuff. Been pretty lame so far. No.
Within the seasonal realm, you can earn additional benefits tied to your player progress through the new Season Rank system. Completing various challenges within each rank will unlock specific benefits.
There you go. See,
and when you finish an entire rank, you'll earn powerful bonuses. Season Rank rewards additional skill points at ranks 1 through 3, and Paragon points at ranks 3 through 6. With these changes, your renown will only stand permanently in the Eternal Realm. And don't forget, the potion capacity changes also affect the Eternal Realm. And for those exploring Sanctuary, Altars of Lilith and Tenets of Akarat will continue to grant some experience and minor rewards, but not permanent stats or power.
And now for our class updates. A fan-favorite Chaos perk for Sorceress from the Season of Infernal Chaos, Mana Shield, has inspired a redesign to the mythic unique Melted Heart of
what do
Selling.
you think?
Now, all classes will be able to access a massively increased resource pool that also functions as your life total. Sorceress's new unique weapon, Orsavane, grants you great power, but only if you build your character like a glass cannon and avoid using defensive skills. For each defensive skill you are not using, you gain increased damage and access to its associated enchantment effect.
Mana Shield.
What is better than one golem? How about 3 slightly smaller golems instead?
Golemancer.
Necromancer's new unique mace, Gravebloom, grows your golem army. And should one golem fall, it comes back even faster. Whether using Gravebloom or not, casting your golem's active skill will now command your other minions to focus their attacks on your new target. This season, rogues are doing a Dance of Death, or rather, a Dance of Knives with Death's Pavane. These unique pants cause your Dance of Knives to drop knives from enemies hit, and picking them up further empowers your Dance of Knives. Additionally, Shadow Clone's targeting logic has been updated, and will now target the same enemy that you initially targeted with your skill. This dramatically improves Shadow Clone's consistency when using skills that require precise aiming, like Penetrating Shot and Rapid Fire. Druid's new unique boots, Kamson Stepwalkers, is one of the most potent mobility items in the game. Build up charge with your nature magic skills, and at max stacks, you gain the maximum possible movement speed and unhindered, and you immobilize enemies you pass through.
Barb since he hasn't played that
With the
class
rework
yet,
to the
that's a good
Bad Omen
idea.
passive, you will also be constantly zapping all the enemies along the way.
Barbarians love a good brawl, but Chain-Scourged Mail changes everything you know about brawling. Casting a brawling skill will disable it afterwards, and once you have cast every brawling skill on your bar, they are all re-enabled with their cooldowns refreshed. The more skills you chain together in your brawling combo, the bigger the damage boost. Spiritborn are always on the move, and with Path of the Emissary, the more you move, the more you attack. These unique boots constantly unleash core skills from your primary Spirit Hall as you traverse the battlefield. Want to do even more damage while moving? Rushing Claw has received a massive buff as well. Combine these to absolutely shred the monsters of Sanctuary.
A new challenge is coming to Sanctuary, one designed to test the mettle of the most battle-hardened warriors. Introducing the Tower. This is a multi-stage, timed dungeon built for the elite. While the pit pushes you to your limits in the depths, the Tower rises to match you against others who think themselves worthy. We're launching the Tower as a brand new game mode, and this is just the beginning. We plan to update the Tower through multiple seasons, and your feedback will help shape its future. The Tower was built with our new monster combat changes in mind. You'll need to master the latest enemy tactics to gain the upper hand and climb to the top. You'll unlock the Tower through the obelisk in Karagar. Here's how it works. Fight through multiple floors, each with randomized layouts and monster families.
The Tower!
Progress by defeating monsters and collecting orbs. The tougher the monster, the higher their value. During your run, pylons appear as you make progress. You're guaranteed to see 4 pylons in every tower run. The first 3 will appear in a random order, but you'll always get each option at least once. The 4th pylon will be a random repeat of one of the previous 3. Orbs drop from elites, champions, and goblins, so keep an eye out for those high-value targets. With the arrival of the Tower, leaderboards are making their triumphant return to Diablo 4. This is where the best of the best will compete for the top spot. After your Tower run, you'll see the Tower tier you completed and your final time. There will be separate leaderboards for hardcore and normal modes, so everyone has a chance to shine. We have big plans for leaderboards. For now, we're focused on introducing the core functionality, collecting feedback, and planning ahead for future updates. Tower and leaderboards will be enabled later in the season, so stay tuned for updates through our upcoming blogs and notes. These are just a few of the exciting updates coming in the season of Divine Intervention. See
These
you
are
all in
only a
Sanctuary.
few of the updates? What? A few? Pretty sure they explained the entire season.
That was a lot. That was a lot. There's a ton coming this season. I didn't mention it earlier, but the patch notes for the upcoming season and the blog are now live. So for anything we chat about across the stream, you can go and check those out. Following the stream, we'll have a ton of additional information in there. But if you have any other questions, also don't forget, drop those in Twitch chat because we will be collecting them throughout the stream. But yeah, we got to talk about, we had our PTR back in October. We had a ton of feedback. We're all really excited to get into it. So Owen, I mean, the Lesser Evils are back. Hadriel's back. Yeah. Asmodan's here. He's back with all his piercings and whatnot. So
Aaron's getting Steam achievements. I'm listening.
Very specific piercings.
I'm listening.
But no, yeah, we're super excited. The season of Divine Intervention, Heaven and Hell battling it out.
Sorry.
It's really going to be great. So I want to talk a bit about sort of our PTR learnings and sort of what we've changed from PTR to what we're going to release. So there's a lot of little things that we changed, and I encourage you to read those patch notes. So I'll focus mainly on the things that people maybe want to hear the most or that they dislike the most. So going through the different Lesser Evil Invasion activities, we'll start with the pit. So with Belial, some of you folks may have noticed that he likes to monologue, like Syndrome, if you incredible reference, sorry. And he'd have to give his whole death speech before you actually won the pit run.
This
we
stuff.
fixed that. You kill Belial, you'll win the pit run immediately. We did some improvements on the eyeballs that you had to click in the pit. It's very difficult in the pit to click something specifically, especially on controller. So now if you just walk up to one of those eyeballs, it'll pop and you won't have to.
I don't have the mental capacity.
We also got feedback on the Belial ambush things. He'll pop up and do an attack and he'll taunt you and say some stuff. But that did a knockback and was happening fairly often. We got some pretty strong feedback that maybe that was annoying. So we got rid of the feedback. We had him pop up less. But the pit is fresh. It's awesome. We really encourage you to check it out. We also did a ton of updates to the Undercity. But again, just to focus on the high-level ones of some specific pain points. We reduced the time-stealing effects in the Undercity a lot. Endariel would show up and she would steal a lot of different time. Time with her different attacks. We reduced that a lot. Her Nightmare Dungeon affixes that we...
I swear this guy fell asleep for a second. He's about to go. I saw his head nod. I swear. Sorry.
And Aislin's going to talk about all the awesome changes we made to things like loot for the Undercity and stuff like that. We fixed the bug where we weren't even dropping Undercity tributes, so those will show up and you can use those. I totally encourage you to check it out. And then there's this stupid quirk with the Endariel boss fight that we fixed in PTR where like she would be stuck in a phase transition until she played her whole animation. So we fixed that. If you bring her down past the life threshold, you can just nuke her. You're not gonna have to sit there and watch her.
She's dramatic.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's very dramatic. Yeah, the anguish for our player, right? We updated Helltide. Everybody loved that screen vignette effect. No, I'm just kidding. We took the screen vignette effect off. That was causing some motion sickness stuff. So if that was bothering you, that's gone now. You may have also noticed that the XP globes that maggots were dropping were a little overtuned in the fact that you could gain 40 levels in 2 minutes. So obviously we reduced that to make it more in line with the intended pace of the game. We added new Helltide commanders, a bunch of new enemies, so it'll feel even fresher than it was in PTR. And then lastly, we gave Duriel some more attacks. So if you don't pay attention, he will eat you and he will kill you. So have fun with that.
Nice.
And then the last event, that's Azmodan. So we got such great feedback on Azmodan, and people love seeing him back, and it's the first time that all 4 Lesser Evils are together in a Diablo game, like super exciting. And we didn't change too much about that. The only thing we changed was in the How Is Our Overland event. Well, first and foremost, you're not going to gain 40 levels anymore from killing a world boss. Obviously, yeah, it was missed a 0 or something at some point, but all world bosses will reward appropriate level of the XP. So, yeah, sorry for your speed living strats, guides that have already been written. We also added resilience to that How Is Our event to prevent just one tapping when he would show up. So you'll get to experience the full world boss fight, as you do with every other world boss event. And then we also updated the Lesser Evil influences. So if you're not familiar with the How Is Our event, you could interact with shrines from Endariel or Duriel and Belial, and that would affect the Azmodan boss fight. We updated those to be a lot clearer and a lot more obvious as to like what is happening from those and a lot more deadly. So it will matter which one you pick. So really excited to see sort of how you react to the new
Prime, that's not funny.
Azmodan world boss. So the other part I want to talk about is Evolved Monster Combat. So we were just sort of blown away by the reception of Evolved Monster Combat. Folks really enjoyed the added challenge, the 20+ new affixes that we added. But again, there were some pain points, so we wanted to focus on 2 specific areas for improvement, and that is the spikiness as well as the visual clarity. So I'll talk about spikiness first. Spikiness in 2 ways. One, the damage. We looked across the board at all the different new affixes and identified any outliers that were dealing just too much damage or weren't obvious enough in terms of where they're going to hit, things like that, and just standardize that damage so you don't run into a tower run and you're like, well, that guy's got Crackling Soul, F this, I'm out, right? Like, no, so nothing will be exponentially more punishing than anything else. And we also looked at the spikiness of CC. We heard you loud and clear that maybe there was too much CC or you didn't, it was happening too often or you didn't see it coming. So we took a good hard look at all CC that was being applied by our elite affixes. We created some rules that bound how often it can show up or how long it will last and created standardization across the board. We also just reduced generally how often they appear. And we also focused a lot on the lower level player experience to make sure that from the get-go you're not getting smoked by all these new combat changes. And I'm sure some of the other folks will talk a little bit more about that. And then the last part is our visual clarity. There was a lot of feedback that maybe some of the things were harder to see what was happening, or they were getting killed from things they never saw. So we did a lot. We did a visual pass on all of our affixes. We even updated the visuals on elites and champions, so they had a little bit of an aura, but now they're going to have like a blue and yellow shimmer to them, so they'll stand out amongst the pack. So we even removed the overhead icons to try to reduce that visual noise. So now when you know an elite with 5 minions show up, you're not going to have what's 4 times whatever I just said, 6, right? Yeah, 24 different little icons across the board. You'll still see it when you hover your mouse over it, so you'll know what affixes they have, but it'll just feel clearer and crisper, and it'll feel much better. So we're really excited. We appreciate all the feedback from PTR, and we think that combat is in the best spot it's ever been since D4's launch.
I actually remember the first time I got to go in and test Evolved Monster Combat. I didn't realize we were actually like making them have like the blue icons and like blue and yellow. And I remember seeing it and I was just like, this is awesome. So I'm super excited for you guys to try it out. If you didn't try it on the PTR, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, and I think too, like with Season of Divine Intervention, there's so many times you're gonna be fighting Belial and Dariel. So like, I know there's a lot of feedback around speeding up those phases, so having those changes in so that now you can you know skip a few of those phases and just get those fights kind of done more quickly, especially because you're going to be running them so often. Is really nice to see. But yeah, for people, if you haven't played in a few seasons, jumping into this Evolved Monster Combat, it's going to feel really different. I know I heard a designer like a few days ago saying like, hey, we expect players to die. So keep your feedback coming because it should be challenging. But hopefully, yeah, we can strike that right balance. And speaking of players, if you haven't been around for a while, we've got some very exciting changes coming to itemization with this next season.
What's Aaron looking
Turns
at?
out tempering
Nothing.
will no
I'm
longer
listening.
be random. You'll be able to select the temper that you want on your item. So Art, I mean, we got a lot of feedback from the PTR. We got changes to masterworking. We've got sanctification coming this season. It's a really exciting time for items.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you all for the feedback. It was really invaluable. You know, we took some pretty big swings with the things that we tried to do in the Season of Divine Intervention. And coming up like on the changes to tempering, really, we're really happy with the kind of how we reframe tempering. Now it's a deterministic way to kind of customize your item. What we noticed is that there was a lack of like excitement and emphasis. So one of the changes that we made in the PTR is that when you temper a ancestral item, you now have a chance for the tempered affix to crit and upgrade into a GA version of that affix, which is something that couldn't happen before, which is really, really cool. Kind of going down the line, for masterworking, we have 2 key changes that we wanted to make to the system. The first one is that quality wasn't quite doing a good enough job of kind of being the generally make your item better system. So now, in addition to increasing the base damage, armor, or resistance of your item, quality is also going to increase the affix values of your item. So it generally, your numbers just go up when you quality an item. And we've also increased the threshold of quality to 25. So you'll be able to get a 25% boost to the base stat and the affixes on your item just by taking it through the quality phase of masterworking.
So at this point, quality more or less affects almost everything on an item.
Yeah, everything except for like the legendary power or unique power on the item.
Right.
And then the second big change that we wanted to make to masterworking is with the masterworked affix. We call it the capstone. I'm
not playing. Like, look, I'm on the. I'm not doing anything.
Kind of
See?
Went too far, and there was a little bit too. We took out too much of the optimization and kind of like build expression from the system. So the masterworked affix, the capstone, it can once again stack with greater affixes. It's not mutually exclusive anymore. So you can like really target the specific affix that you want to boost and kind of hyper optimize that. For sanctification, thank you for we were blown away by the feedback. The thing that we noticed pretty consistently is that we just kind of undertuned it, right? Like it's a seasonal itemization feature. The amount of power that it needs to bring it has to be pretty high, and we were just a bit too conservative with where we landed. So we made a couple of changes to sanctification. The first one is that the indestructible outcome is just gone. It's been entirely replaced by a new outcome, and this new outcome adds bonus quality. So if this outcome happens, your item will get 5 to 25 quality added to it as a bonus. This stacks with the quality for masterworking. So there's that. Next up, change affix. This was one that we heard a lot of feedback on. So what we've done here is we've made it so that the change affix outcome can no longer occur on ancestral uniques or mythic unique items. So don't worry, your hypothetical Shaco with GA CDR that you were going to hit change affix on, and that can't happen anymore. So, and then lastly, we added some more stuff to the legendary pools in Sanctification. First off, there were some things just missing, like there were a bunch of offensive legendaries that were just missing. And second off, I don't want to spoil it, but I added some kind of crazy shit in there, so you guys can find it. And yeah.
I don't really like the idea of Sanctification having no bad outcomes. It'd be like playing PoE 2 and you just always Val everything, knowing that you'll get something. I don't know. Should be some kind of a gamble.
We wanted to make it a little bit easier for you to get multi-GA items. So what we've done is we've increased the chance for you to get 2, 3, and 4 GA items when an ancestral item drops, right? And then lastly, on the itemization space, we wanted to make it a little bit easier for people to hit like critical breakpoints with things like CDR. So we've added some of these affixes onto item slots that they weren't previously available before. That's it for the itemization stuff. One other important thing, kind of topic that I want to hit.
I told you,
toughness.
Diesel.
We got a lot of great feedback on toughness, and kind of the thing that we want to make better with toughness is for you to understand like where you need to be at and what is actually happening with your defenses. So we made a couple of changes to really just provide you with more information. First and foremost is we added in toughness to the item comparison. So like when you're comparing 2 pieces of armor, it'll actually tell you like how much your toughness is going to change by a percentage amount. We added a bunch more information to the detailed stats pane for toughness. It'll tell you your effective DR per damage type and stuff like that now. And finally, in the difficulty selection screen, we added some minimum recommended toughness settings per torment tier. So you have like something to shoot for, an idea of where to shoot for, as you enter a new torment tier.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so a lot coming with itemization this season. I'm really excited for Sanctification. I feel like a lot of the feedback I was seeing was, even though it hasn't launched yet, is please don't take it out of the game. So not much we can do there, but definitely enjoy it for Season of Divine Intervention.
Sanctification is only seasonal.
Really
interesting. Oh yeah, then you could make it all good. It doesn't matter.
Really, really, really nice heading into this next season. Yeah, I love it. Awesome. Okay. So next up, we do have some big changes coming to how we're going to move through the no longer season journey, now season rank. Aislinn.
Yeah.
How are things changing next season?
Yeah, well, we have 3 broad topics in my section here that I'm going to be talking through. The first is actually just general economy and leveling changes. I want to touch on a few things, so please clap. There's going to be, you're going to be able to teleport directly to the training grounds now, so that's great. Pretty awesome.
Please
and that's
clap.
in addition to adding vendors to the training grounds that we did in PTR, so it's just a lot nicer quality of life. The second is that you're going to unlock all waypoints as long as you pick the appropriate campaign skip. So no more running around. You'll just be able to grab them immediately and zap wherever you want. And then the other economy and leveling thing we have is we took a big holistic look at Undercity rewards in general. So we found that they didn't feel like super focused when you went into the Undercity, and they also didn't feel like they were giving you appropriate loot at various points in the player journey. So we kind of just buffed the hell out of it. Like in general, like it's a lot better now. If you're low level and you go into the one that gives you experience, it will give you quite a bit more experience. Not 40 levels Maggot or Asmodan worth, but a good amount. And so I highly recommend you actually run your tributes. Like, they're super worth it now. They give you lots of great stuff. So go in there and try out the Undercity. It's going to be great. And, Dario's going to be in there, too.
Yeah, I would encourage really anybody who hasn't played Undercity or gave it a shot one time when Vessel of Hatred launched and haven't played it since. We've changed so much. I mean, talk about all those tributes. We even added new tributes for Dario specifically, and it's going to be way more rewarding. And just mechanically, it's been updated across the board. So if you haven't, and if you don't even know what it is, it's this really awesome time-based mode. I promise you, it's fun as hell. So definitely check it out.
Do it. But yeah, moving on to season ranks, the new feature we added in the PTR. So we straight up just added 12 more Paragon points to the game that you get from that. So yeah, that's a thing now. They're going to be distributed in large and small clusters throughout the season rank system. It's also available on Eternal Renown as well. And then we also found that we were getting a lot of feedback about like, oh, hey, the capstone rewards from actually beating a capstone dungeon don't actually feel significant enough for like how it feels like it should be. And so we increased the number of skill points you get from capstone dungeons from 1 to 2. So that's a bigger burst now. And the caches you get from them that give you loot are just like way better as well. So highly encourage you to go try out the capstones pretty much as soon as you're capable of doing it, because it's going to be a huge burst of power for your character.
Yeah, you really, really feel it in your progression if you do a capstone early.
Yes, it's a big burst. And then finally, we added all the cosmetic goodies to season ranks that were omitted from PTR, so there's going to be a lot of cool stuff in there, including laurels, which is a new thing in the season rank system. Nifty little laurel wreath that goes on your character's nameplate, so you can show off how good at the game you are. And there's also a golden laurel you can get from beating the last season rank, which is going to be pretty hard this season. It's going to take a lot to beat the last season rank. So for all those people that have been saying like, oh, I wish there was like more, the game was asking me to do more things.
I'm just farming the meta.
There are objectives that are asking you to do quite a few things now in the final rank, so there's a lot of content there. Yeah.
That's very exciting.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like with Season of Witchcraft, like seeing everyone flying around with Dorian, like seeing that extra kind of peacock, because now the pet that you're in this season will be rank 5. You beat rank 5.
Yes.
So now I feel like the lore will be the new chase item to see. Once you're in town, see people walking around with their golden laurels. It'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
And I know.
All right, I'm back to listening. What did they say
in the PTR regarding how long it takes to defeat a capstone boss? Like I know you can go in, you can challenge the boss at any point. You feel powerful enough, but it's nice to hear that we have like kind of sped up that boss experience to make them a bit faster. Still very challenging, but you can complete it a bit more quickly. Very similar to like Endgame and Belial.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You're totally right, Marcus. We wanted to make sure that when you're going through capstones, it's fairly snappy.
I'm awake,
because it's
Trevor.
going to be something that you're going to be doing, season over season. So we don't want you to feel like you're stuck in a capstone dungeon. So they're going to hit you harder, and really test your build and make sure that you're actually capable of beating them. But you're not going to be stuck in the fights and stuck in the dungeon for too long. We also
what did they say?
Optional objectives didn't exactly vibe with the concept of capstone dungeons too well. So now it's just it's just get to the end, do the thing, you're done, you get all your great stuff, and you're out of there. And we also did a pretty neat thematic pass on all the capstone dungeons. There's like not new tile sets, but like different tile sets in the capstones, and they really evoke the grim, like the grim atmosphere of the Diablo franchise now. So pretty excited for you guys to check it all out. It's going to be great.
Yeah, with the return of capstones, it's something that we had previously in the game, and a lot of them were really iconic and exciting, things like the Cathedral of Light and stuff like that. So getting these to kind of be leveled up and be that same kind of tier of iconic place thematically is really cool. I'm super excited for people to see it.
Yeah. And I love the feeling.
Why
like
is
when
there
you go to
6
challenge
of
the capstone
them?
dungeon, you're like, okay,
Why
I'm
do they
shooting
need
them here.
6
Like, we're gonna see if this works. Like I might
presenters?
Die. That's fine, but
6.
being able to do that at kind of any point and be like, okay, I'm gonna roll the dice. We're gonna gamble here and see how it works out. It's a fun feeling. I like doing that and dying far too much. So I'm pumped that they're coming back. It's great.
Me too. I honestly, don't know. I love trying to see like how low level, like try to go in as low level as possible. So season over season, I will definitely be like, well, maybe I could do the first one at level 20, and I'll probably be wrong, but we'll see.
Just calling out from Twitch chat, Sare says, I want that sheep sweater. So we've got fans of the sweater in chat. Speaking of sweaters, Owen, sweat levels, you starting to cut?
It's a little misty.
It's starting to brew. No, nothing too bad, but yeah.
We're makeup people in here.
We all came in and we were like, oh, we're all wearing cute sweaters, and then we're like, oh my god, it's gonna get so hot in here.
It's gonna get, yeah. There may or may not be some side bets in the production room as to when we start sweating. So.
We're getting 3-on-3 right now.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to cook on that. Unreal. Thank you for that, Aislinn.
Yeah, of course.
Now, Sir Charles, you're going to turn around a little bit here.
Yeah.
I feel like every season you've always got a ton of feedback to sift through. This PTR was no different. There was a lot of feedback around the Sork teleport changes that people seem to be extremely passionate about. Amongst changes to a bunch of other classes. So yeah, curious what's changed from the PTR.
Definitely, yeah. I'll talk about the Sork teleport changes was probably one of the biggest points of feedback on class balance and class tuning that we got. Basically, we made some changes testing on PTR that made it a little harder for Sorks to really embrace that full teleport fantasy. And so we've looked at rechanging those around so that the you can use the Oculus unique to really unlock this teleport build now. So made some adjustments. We still want you to be able to build into it and build into this like repeated chain teleporting kind of build, but it's going to really be empowered by the Oculus unique. Also on the topic of sorcerers, in the previous season, in Season of Infernal Chaos, we had Chaos perks. And one of the most popular and kind of fan favorite ones there was the Mana Shield Chaos perk, which converted your mana pool as a Sorc into your health total. And so we said, hey, this has been really popular, really successful. Let's put it onto a mythic unique, the Melted Heart of Selig, which was already trying to do something similar. But now that we had this, this alternative version of it that we know was really successful, we decided to move it in there. On the PTR, we tested that out, and of course, there's some wrinkles with that. It goes from being a sorcerer-specific power on Season of Infernal Chaos to now everybody can get it with this mythic unique. And that caused a few problems, to put it lightly. Basically, there's a lot of effects in the game that say, you know, do something for every point of resource you have, or some modification there. And essentially, this would give you thousands and thousands of your resource, whether it be mana or fury or
it's
whatever
empty
per class. And that was problematic. So on a lot of the cases, we had to implement caps on them. Say, okay, this bonus only affects up to a certain amount of resource. And we have, players did not like that. You guys did not like those caps. They were kind of shoehorned in a lot of different places, really just to make this one unique work. And also we missed a few of them on the PTR. Oops. So some things were a little bit overpowered there. So instead, post-PTR, we looked at the Melted Heart of Selig and retuned it a little bit. We still wanted to keep that fantasy of my resource goes up and my resource is my life total now. But we didn't want you to have literally tens of thousands of resource. So instead, it's going to simply double your resource pool. Still a lot of bonus. And then the damage that you're taking is going to be converted at a ratio down to your resource. So it's not going to be a straight one-to-one like it was previously, because that's why we needed to give you tens of thousands to kind of make it equivalent to your health pool. Now it'll convert at a ratio. You'll still be very tanky. It'll still convert the damage to your resource as your life total, but it won't be breaking so many other aspects of the game. And of course, we've then removed all of those caps that we had implemented on the PTR across various legendaries and effects across every other class.
As a Sorc main, I'm super excited, Oculus, to have teleport.
Yeah.
But also for everyone else who doesn't play Sorc, they get to experience some of the cool stuff that we had in last season with the Melted Heart. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, I feel like you're telling me that if Melted Heart of Selig drops, I should be excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more powerful than it was in previous seasons. It's still going to be a very tanky item, and you can still unlock some interesting synergies and interactions with that double-sized mana pool because all those effects are uncapped. Like they were on PTR, they were capped, so now they're all uncapped. So it's still going to be a very powerful unique.
Oh yeah, dude.
Sort of speaking about the Chaos perks and Chaos armor from the previous season, we've definitely heard the feedback, and I felt it myself. Some builds definitely felt like they were kind of lacking because they really relied on some of those perks or armor in the past. I played a whole lot of Spiritborn last season, and I loved having both Rod of Kapaleke and Sepizantek, something you can't really do, won't be able to do moving forward. I love breaking the game that way.
All right, what did I miss?
Everyone here on the team has heard that feedback, and we really like the way that those systems interacted to kind of allow you to play new and interesting builds.
What are you talking about?
We're going to be taking that feedback and looking for ways to reintegrate these types of effects and these like design learnings around the Chaos perks and Chaos armor into future updates. And so, one example was.
Just so everybody's aware, in case anybody missed anything, after this, we watched the whole thing back at half speed, just so we can pause it and chat.
Do some crazy shit, and see what sticks and see what's fun. So it is
he
really
said
cool
a bad word. I heard it.
Perfect. Chaos armor did resound so well with players, and that it made a ton of fun, different build combinations. So.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and neat that we're looking at it into the future. And
they're cussing. Did you hear that? They're so relatable.
You are fined one
Real quick, I also want to chime in at some other learnings from season 12, or excuse me, season of Infernal Chaos. There we go. It was 10 anyway.
Season 10.
Right, yeah.
Numbers.
What do they mean? Yeah. One of the great things about the Season of Infernal Chaos was there were all these uniques that Charles was talking about. There was multiple avenues to collect those different uniques, and that's something that we wanted to carry through. We found that players didn't always enjoy just sitting in the boss layer, the layer boss game mode, and just slaughtering Duriel on loop for 4 hours straight. So we carried that feedback into the Season of Divine Intervention, and we have a lot of different routes to collect these awesome mythics and uniques. And for example, if maybe I really want a unique that only Endariel on the lair boss drops, well, you can go into Undercity and kill Endariel, and she might drop it. And then if she doesn't, she'll drop a Corrupted Essence that you could then pick up and take to the Hawazar Overland event. And if you defeat Azmodan there, you can get another shot by cashing that in. So we want to allow players to sort of choose their own path to the loot that they're looking for. So we're not sort of locking you in any specific activity. And you want those cool uniques, go run the pit and get a bunch of Corrupted Essences from Belial, and Belial's loot pool is everything from the lair bosses, so you can get it that way, right? And
Titan Quest 2 dropped the Forge and Socketables.
Because like we've all been there where you start hitting the same boss over and over and over, and then you just start getting burnt out because you're like, God damn it, Duriel, come on! Like I know, you know what I want. You got to drop it. So having a few different avenues that just kind of keep it fresh and have some different ways to get those uniques is nice. Variety is the spice of life, after all.
Indeed.
What else? Oh, please drop your questions in Twitch chat. I'm just going to keep reminding people throughout the stream. We are collecting your questions. Do drop those.
Diesel got banned from the Diablo stream, by the way.
We did touch on definitely the highlights of the class balance changes that we got from PTR. But please do scan through the patch notes. They are 11,000 words, so they won't be hitting in all localizations immediately. We'll have them eventually, but the blog is out in all languages. So for any other nitty-gritty details, you can definitely go check those out there. Another thing we did take a big look at in the PTR this past season was the tower and leaderboards. It was really, really cool to see
Diesel, what's the question you asked that got you banned in the official Diablo channel?
The tower was a really great experience where, players could jump in. We had the chance to get a lot of feedback, do a lot of testing. Zavid, I know you're very busy with all the feedback you had for the players, and yeah, tell us a little bit about that.
So yeah, just 11,000 words. That's just for all this other stuff. It's thank you to everyone who's been playing the PTR. For people who didn't check it out, the tower and the leaderboard kind of feature is in the game in the beta format. It's something we haven't really done in the past, but the intention is this is a feature that we want to build with the community. We really want your feedback. It's something that we're committing to developing over a long period of time.
That was the question.
To put in the effort, to put in the work, but also make sure that it's being done in a very responsible way that is actually doing its job, highlighting the most masterful players of Diablo that we have. It's actually one of our pillars is total Diablo 4 mastery. That is what this mode should be highlighting. So it's not just, kind of the tank and spank kind of stuff that we've seen in the pit historically. We want to add as much depth to the players' decision making here as possible. And some of it is going to be a bit nuanced, and we anticipate it's going to be coming up more and more over time. But it kind of starts with this very stable starting point that we're trying to build with the tower. So again, thank you everyone for checking it out on the PTR. It will not be launching with the Season of Divine Intervention, however. The tower will remain locked. It will be coming back in the new year with patch 252.
Wait a second. The tower isn't in this season?
And then when the tower shows up, it's online and people are kind of ready to tackle it. But I kind of wanted to talk a little bit about some of the learnings that we've got.
That's what he said?
Beta, and we haven't really developed a feature like this openly with the community.
Delayed release.
As much transparency as we're intending to have, I think, ever. So this is going to be a little bit of a different way that we're going to be talking about this, and we're going to be having a lot more kind of information dropping and discussions with the community.
They are slower than
So look forward to that. But I kind of want to also take a little bit of time and just say, we know that the version that we have is kind of rough. That was the intention. We wanted to get eyes on it right away.
Bro, if you're GGG, you're looking at Diablo 4 and Last Epoch, and you're just throwing back a beer, laughing. You're just laughing.
If anyone ever played Greater Rifts in Diablo 3, yeah, it's a concept that kind of took over that mode a little bit, and it was really hard for us to battle. And
the roadmap from EHG isn't looking as bad
for us to kind of turn off the capability to fish entirely. It's we just put a lever penalty or something on it, and we don't want to do that. We don't want to get ourselves into a position or get the tower into a position where you are having to play and finish a bad run. right? You messed up. You hit the
Thought
wrong
you
button.
loved
something hit you when you
I
didn't
do
want
love
to.
EHG.
Whatever it is, we don't want you to feel compelled or
I also
to have to
can
finish the
look
run.
at things
So we wanna do everything we can to
objectively,
preserve
kind
your
of.
ability to say, you know what, no, that run's not going well for me. I don't want to finish this. So instead, the kind of idea is we want to remove as much of the severe outliers from the tower as possible. Owen talked a little bit, I think, right, about some of the stuff we were doing on the elite affixes side, but this is something we're looking at for everything. So, there's a couple bosses that were, misbehaving that we're looking at.
Okay, hold on a second. If the tower isn't in season 11, what is in this season? Sanctification? And what the hell? What is in this? What is this season?
And one of them that we tried out was
angelic
a cave.
powers.
Just the old reliable standard cave. Yeah, caves suck. They're terrible for this.
Gifts.
So they're out. They're out. They're
No
not coming
clue.
back until we actually
Angelic
solve the
power
underlying issues
perks,
with how
new
do we make this, because they
skins.
look beautiful. The art is amazing. Our art teams did a fantastic job. But they're not the right thing for this. So we
Diesel,
want to
don't
aim
do
at
it.
consistency and make sure that the mode is fun and exciting and competitive over just cramming visual variety in it just for its own sake. So some of that stuff we're anticipating is going to help solve the fishing problem, but it's not going to be something we're going to solve in a day. We know it's going to take time, and we're committed to doing the...
Dude, it is going to be insane comparing this to tomorrow's PoE 2 presentation. Oh my gosh.
And stuff like that. It's not just that. It's also kind of the as you play. And a big part of Diablo 4 is you don't actually know exactly what's going to happen at all times. There's a huge degree of randomness and RNG that the best players can just deal with, no matter what. No matter what the game throws at them, they can deal with it. So we want to preserve that as much as possible. And there's other things like navigation in the environment and things like that that are other facets of skill expression for the player. So all this comes down to something as simple as progress orbs. So as you're playing through the tower and you kill elites, or if you're lucky enough to find a goblin, they'll drop orbs as you murder them. And those orbs will drop on the floor, and you need to go and pick them up. And a big part of this is...
Why? Okay. If you live in a glass house, you should not be throwing stones. I know everything going on with 11th Hour Games has been horrible. Why are they discussing the tower and showing the tower if the tower isn't in season 11? I'm not trying to, be that. I'm just trying to understand. Why are they breaking it down right now?
The player who did the killing blow. So they still have to pick it up. They still have to deal with kind of the navigation of the world and
because it was
all the
on
hazards and
PTR
stuff that are in play from the elites and stuff like that. But it's not like, oh, I have to backtrack in this dungeon to pick up the orb. This is something we can fine tune. We intend to fine tune as time goes on. But again, it's little things like that that we want to make sure we're listening to you guys, that we are building this mode in service to you guys to have that awesome competitive
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I got it. The tower is in season 11. It's just not at the launch of season 11.
Really similar to the pit. And it's like, yeah, it totally is.
That's all right. That's I can accept that.
Kind of,
that's fine.
Pillars that we've got is what we've called only in Diablo 4. So both modes share a lot of DNA with rifts and greater rifts from Diablo 3. And so they're very similar right now. But one of the reasons for that is the pit has been kind of a surrogate competitive mode because we haven't had something like the tower. So going forward, what we're actually looking to do is not just differentiate the pit, from the tower from where the pit is at, but also the pit as well. Both modes we feel need to kind of move away from where they are to be the best versions of themselves. Players deserve to have a really awesome endgame grinding mode like the pit, and they deserve to have a really awesome, stable, competitive mode like the tower. And there should be no compromise over which one wins if we're making one mode, right? So fuck it, let's make two. And we'll make one for the people who want to do leaderboard climbing, and we'll make one for the people that want to be grinding the endgame. And
Did you hear
both modes
that?
should be the best version of themselves. But that's going to take time. right? And so towers are going to start very similar because it's starting at the same foundation. And over time, it'll kind of change, it'll morph, it'll be its own thing, and the pit will suddenly have all this space that's freed up to occupy. It doesn't have to be kind of this pseudo-competitive mode anymore. It can just be whatever it needs to be. It can be as crazy as we want. So exciting. I'm excited. Look forward to more information on that again in the new year. And I hope to see everyone on the leaderboards with 252.
Hell yeah. And other thing to note for the people at home,
dropped
you will
a
not see
massive
patch notes
F-bomb.
for the tower, although we did make a huge suite of changes following feedback from the PTR, so expect that for patch 252, where we'll give you more updates related to some feedback we got around like pylons and things of that nature. Boss health. Yeah. So no, Zavin, that's fantastic. I know, we got so much feedback related to how much the pit and the tower do feel very similar. But for the people at home too, check out the blog because we do have a bit of an outline of how we are going to develop this. It's going to be in different stages, so your feedback will be critical as we develop this in tandem with you, just like Zavin said. So please keep giving us your feedback because this will help shape the mode to make something that's competitive and challenging and exciting and something that you'll enjoy for a long, long time, which is awesome. So I hope you've been dropping your questions in chat because we will be heading over to Q&A. So I know we do have, there's a few burning questions that I feel like are on the top of everyone's mind, and we are going to kick it off with one question that we've definitely seen throughout, and that is, will Chaos Armor be coming back?
I can start this off, and everyone else can feel free to join in as well. Right, Season of Infernal Chaos was definitely one of our most successful seasons in terms of seasonal theme. Chaos Armor, people loved Chaos Armor. Everyone did. Players, devs, everyone loved Chaos Armor. And the Chaos perks as well. They really enabled a lot of interesting builds kind of taken together. And we're definitely committed to taking those learnings and applying them as we make future updates. I was talking earlier about the Melted Heart of Selek and how that was inspired by the Mana Shield Chaos perk. And I think everyone on the team here is really passionate about saying, hey, Chaos Armor was a resounding success. Let's take those learnings and apply them to our future updates. Right? We have seasonal itemization, with Sanctification, as Art discussed here. And that's our itemization system for the season here of Season of Divine Intervention. And it's definitely, we're looking at the lessons learned from Chaos Armor and thinking about where's the best way to bring back that build crafting, that variety, that chase? How do we best bring that back? Because just saying, oh, Chaos Armor just is now permanently part of the game comes with its own set of problems. And we want to make sure that we take the time to take the best parts of it and incorporate it in the game the right way.
Yeah. Chaos Armor was definitely designed as a seasonal mechanic, the first, right? It was very powerful, and intentionally so, because we knew that it was going to be going away after the season was over. So totally agree, Charles, in the sense that if we just were oh, actually it's staying, there would be big problems. And I think we'd all find, oh wait, this isn't just sunshine and rainbows. So there are definitely a lot of really amazing things about it. And Charles, I thought you were saying we all really love it here. Mm-hmm. So I think you'll see its DNA in the future.
Yeah, Chaos Armor was chaos for sure, and definitely meant to be a flash in the pan and not something you'd have to, tune around for seasons and seasons to come. So
I think Class Team would hate us if we did that.
Sorry, Merry Christmas. Awesome. Okay, so jumping into some questions from Twitch chat. First up, we've got Mippy. The patch notes say that base monster health is being increased. Does this also mean pit bosses?
Yeah, I can take that. No. Pit boss health is going to remain the same. They operate on different scalars, so it's referring to monsters, just regular monsters, not even elites or champions. They operate on their own thing. So no, pit boss health will be the same as it always been.
Regular monsters, as in just non-elites, non-bosses, just the little babies.
The trash that y'all mow down.
Yeah.
The trash packs. Awesome. Cool. Never Justice. Cool stuff. Love the new mode. Does it yield any loot though, or just leaderboard focus mode? I believe this is in reference to the tower.
Yeah. So sorry, what was the name?
The name was Never Justice.
Never Justice. All right. Thank you, Never Justice. When it launches with 252, there's not going to be a reward layer or anything like that. Part of this is making sure that If we're going to attach cool stuff to this mode, it better be stable. The community needs to accept it. They need to look at it and say, like, that is a competitive mode that has integrity, that has competitive integrity. And we just want to be really mindful that, again, this is something new that we're doing. We're launching this with a beta tag, that we're not going to be putting ourselves and putting the player in this position where they feel like, oh, I have to cheese this thing, or I found an exploit or whatever. We really are being really careful to make sure we don't endanger all the other cool stuff that we've got in the Season of Divine Intervention with this. That being said, the plan is eventually 2 tracks of rewards. One for people that want to kind of compete against themselves. What is the best I've done in the tower? And then another one for people who are really focused on the leaderboard, right? How far have I risen above others in the leaderboard? And then making sure that both these kinds of groups of players are rewarded for their effort. Functional rewards like items and gear and things like that, currencies, but also cosmetics. And we'll have more detail
integrity,
on this,
yes,
kind of in the coming year. But look forward to it. And again, we really want your feedback on this stuff.
Absolutely. And one other tidbit of info I do want to include is that your access to the tower will be through the season rank system. So I believe it's rank 3 that you need to complete that gives you access to the tower.
I think it's ranked 2.
Rank 2. Okay. So complete rank 2 before early next year, which I'm sure you'll do. But that is the key piece of info. So
one quick thing to add, besides the reward track, just to answer the question at a fundamental level, the monsters inside the tower don't drop loot.
But they do give XP. You're always paid for your time.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited about the personal reward track. I'm looking forward to it because I don't think I'm going to be a Giga gamer and getting to the top ranks, but at least I can get something for climbing. That'll be good.
As a filthy casual myself, it's nice to have stuff for the rest of us. That's for
sweaty.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sweating right now.
Yeah. See the rest of you on the hardcore board.
The hard
fighting words out there.
Yeah, seriously.
Durka Utka at Diablo. Is Azmodan in the game forever, or is he just for this season?
Yeah, I can take that one. Azmodan and his 2 nipple rings are here to stay. So
bam, bam.
Both of them? So, believe it or not, new cosmetic coming soon. No, just kidding. To be specific about it, Azmodan as the world boss will stay in the rotation moving forward. So all lesser evils will be in the game, and you can kill them all. For all the seasons to come, specifically the How Is Our event, where you interact with the shrines and you trade in the corrupted essences and that sort of stuff, that's seasonal only. But as a world boss will be an eternal and around forever.
Azmodan, stand, baby. I love it.
Nice. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What a cute face.
Yeah.
Oh.
Scroll down.
I just want to squish those cheeks.
Iggy_101. As an odd question, there's no odd questions. What happens to new players who play the seasonal realm now? Do they get these skill paragon points through the seasonal rank? But then if they go to Eternal, do they have to do the renown over on Eternal? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no, that's a great question. So they're actually linked. So if you go onto the seasonal realm and you earn your progression in the seasonal realm, you will actually also earn it in the Eternal realm. So if you get those skill points, if you get those Paragon points, it will unlock in the Eternal realm as well. It will not carry over if you get them in the Eternal realm and go to the seasonal realm though. So you still have to re-earn the seasonal stuff.
Hell yeah. Why So Blue Panda Bear? Do the new cosmetic titles, like the final golden laurel, one you just mentioned, do they last just during the season, or is it permanent? And is that a character-wide unlock, or is it only for the one that you completed that season rank on?
Yeah, so the golden laurels, the gilded laurels, those will be seasonal only. So you
Calling
can
it Game
show
Awards
everyone in the
revealed,
world how
Diablo and the
amazing
new
your,
Diablo
your
expansion.
seasonal characters are for that season, but you will have to go into a new season and earn the new gilded laurels in the new seasons that come. So you're gonna have to grind all over again, be a sweaty nerd. You know, we love that stuff over here. And I believe that it is account-wide. So if you get it on one character, basically your account for that season is gilded, gilded laurels at that point. Yeah.
Unreal. All right.
Titan Quest 2.
The Dude Thor, at Diablo, how long after launch will the tower and leaderboards release? For many people, that's the main feature we're interested in. As we mentioned, that'll be hitting early 2026, so we'll have a nice holiday vacation, we'll have a break, and then we'll reset. I know personally, across games I've worked on where things have launched prior to Christmas, it can be good, it can be bad. And I know that leaderboards and the tower is definitely something that will be much better to chew on post-holidays. So yeah, early January. Okay. Cody 4PF. Can we reduce teleport enchant cooldown with CDR or evade cooldown reduction?
I don't recall that off the top of my head.
That is a very specific question.
Very specific question. Definitely take a look at the patch notes. This is one of those caught in the 11,000 words of the patch notes. Definitely go and check that out. It'll have all the details in there.
Unreal.
Dope.
Dirk, we already got a question from Dirk. I'm sorry, Dirk. We did answer one of your questions already. Therid, what is meant with the damage drastically reduced in the new Melted Heart of Selig tooltip?
Yeah, so I kind of alluded to it a little bit there. Previous version of Mana Shield, the Chaos perk from the previous season, converted damage at a 1-to-1 ratio. If you used to take 100 damage, that your life would go down by 100. Instead, your mana would go down by 100. Now that's been, there's now a conversion ratio where if you would take 100 damage, it doesn't do 100 mana damage. It does a much smaller amount. It does, I don't know the exact number of the conversion off the top of my head as well, but basically it'll do less than that amount. So it functionally provides a damage reduction in a way, and so
supposedly they answer the questions live.
Still a very good,
but, you know, I don't know.
Even though it's only doubling your mana pool, it's not giving you tens of thousands. It'll feel approximately as tanky as you would have been if you had had that much, and it was the 1-to-1 conversion.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mythic item, so like the conversion is going to be very powerful for your defense.
Okay. We've been getting a lot of questions in chat, but this one specifically from Anchor Ruin. Why the 2-day delay? Is every next season going to start Thursday instead of the standard Tuesday? We'll let you know when the next season comes out, but for this season, we're just starting on a Thursday. It's going to be 8:30 p.m. when it starts to roll out. So stay tuned for that. I know it'll be different for us. We'll be up a little bit later, but the nice thing is across the world, it'll be hitting at different times, so maybe it's a nicer time for someone in a different part of the world. So there you go.
I'm going to be up way too late.
Yeah, it's gonna be a late one. It's gonna be a late one. But hey, everything will be smooth and it'll be like night by 10 o'clock. So yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be another in the weeds number one. So this will be a challenge to answer on the fly. Exiabit, how much resistance and armor rating is needed to be on par with Cap in season 10? I have no idea how to plan my character with the changes to defense.
I'll take that one. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, we added recommended toughness values to the difficulty selection screen. So like when you're choosing a Torment 1, Torment 2, Torment 3, Torment 4, in that tooltip, it'll say, we'll give you a recommended toughness value to shoot for. And that should be a level of defensive mitigation that should make you feel comfortable enough to start playing in that Torment tier. You can think of this as analogous to hitting Cap in the previous system, but even if you really remember, like even if you capped armor and resistance in the old system, you could still get one tapped. So I think the new recommended toughness values are actually a little bit more reliable of a way to tell you you must be this tall to be in this difficulty tier than the old capped system.
Yeah.
You must be this tough to jump on this roller coaster. Yeah, I love it. Question from Oh My God, Get Good. Question, great name. Great question name. For devs, how are you going to ensure the leaderboards are fair?
Yeah, so, you know, I think when it comes to fairness, we have sort of limited tools with what we have in the game today, I think, to get what people are really hoping for. Which is a way to measure players of their own effort against other people. So it's not going to happen in a season of Divine Intervention, and we don't actually have a specific date to talk about right now, but we have talked about looking at what does a mode like Solo Self-Found look like in Diablo 4. And we're going to have to figure that out. It's not a one-to-one conversion.
What are your thoughts on the
between any other
change
game that's
date
ever done this
and launching after the Game Awards?
Open world
I think
just
it's
like
strategic.
A big difference, right? So we
Has
have
to
to kind
be.
of sort a lot more complex situations, but it is something we're committed to doing. So that will eventually be coming online, and when it does, we think that should go a long way to kind of ensuring that there's a lot of integrity and fairness in the leaderboards. The other part of this is balance, right? Making sure that the various classes, they at least have some degree of parity, and that the results from the tower have some parity, right? There's not just a trash tier run that is possible because you got the worst environments, the worst monsters, the worst pylons, and the worst boss and things like that. So that's something that's going to be massaged kind of over time. Monsters, you know, we've got our combat up to snuff now, I think, with the latest work done by our wonderful encounters team. And then classes is kind of this ongoing thing, right? We always have new class powers and things like that we're talking about, and that'll be a moving target. But with everything else, we're hoping that we get a lot of stability, and that should ensure a huge degree of fairness to the leaderboards over time.
Oh yeah, yeah. And like we said, it's going to be an iterative mode. We're going to keep tweaking it season over season, so that feedback is critical. And like you said, Davin, those bosses that we had temporarily are going to be in the old cave dungeon. Tucked away for a little bit.
Yeah, they get to go together.
Yeah, they can just hang out over there.
Straight to jail. Yeah. Straight to jail. Straight to cave dungeon. Awesome. Make America Skate Again. Question. From the new season rank feature, will you be able to gather all the skill points, not Paragon, just all the skill points, by the time you're level 60?
Yes, you should be able to. It kind of depends on how quickly you choose to pursue the objectives, but it is theoretically possible. You may, depending on your pace of what objectives you're focusing on, you might get 1 or 2 skill points after you're level 60, but if you're specifically gunning for them, yeah, absolutely.
Unreal. Okay, well, thank you, everyone. That brings us to the end of Q&A. Those are some fantastic questions. Thank you to everyone for being here. Thankfully, I don't know, Owen, it hasn't gotten too hot. It's been okay. It's been okay. Haven't gotten too sweaty. So thank you all for tuning in and watching. For Season of Divine Intervention, we will have a reliquary that will be coming out, which you can go and check out. For everyone who's interested in the new season, our blog and patch notes are live. The patch notes are 11,000 words. The blog is quite long as well, so you've got a lot to read and catch up on over the next little bit.
Frankly, the patch notes scare me. There's a lot.
They're big. Control F won't save you this time. They're substantial. They're very substantial. But yeah, we've got tons hitting with the new season. Like I mentioned, we've got those reliquary rewards that are going to be hitting, and then we've got our new seasonal pet. You can reach rank 5 to earn this lovely, beautiful bird, who I believe his name is Electa. As you can go and grab that from rank 5. We also, for the next season, just a brief overview, we have Sanctification that's going to be specific to Season of Divine Intervention. Hadriel's back with the Divine Gifts. And then we will have those new seasonal ranks and capstone dungeons for you to go out and conquer to get those seasonal rewards. To sum all of that up, we've got this excellent infographic that has all the information you might need. This will live on the blog as well, and we'll have this in all languages. But yeah, take a gander. There's
For
lots
Campfire.
to feast on in this upcoming season. It's going to be very exciting going in and playing all the lesser evils. So we're really excited for that. And the day after the season goes live, we will have Twitch drops for you. So watch any eligible channel for
Very
2
negative
hours,
and combative and like shitty toward Blizzard and the Diablo team and maybe even other franchises as well. And I think there's actually a lot of truth to that. It's not like an act or anything. I am just so unbelievably frustrated and angry and disappointed and all these other things. And I'm really going to try to not dwell on the negative here. I actually thought maybe about 60% of the way through the presentation, I thought kind of what I've said about this season already when we first heard about it and when I tried it on the PTR. I think a lot of the things that they have here are actually significantly better than what we've had in the previous seasons. And a lot of people say, well, that's a very low bar and who cares? But some of these changes actually will make the game better or set the game up for potential future success. But we got some information toward the end, which is essentially.
Guys, we're just going to watch Rax for a few minutes. Everyone's like, dude, you got to go to Rax's stream. So let's just see what he has to say.
So masterworking, we're finally changing masterworking tempering. Goes to rank 25, 1% stats, 1% bonus to all your stats for every rank, 50% bonus to an affix at rank 25. Better than the old version, very deterministic, very straightforward, kind of not really a whole lot of room for, I don't know, imagination there, which is what I talked about in the interview, but it's what we have. Same problem with tempering. You can select the upgrade you want. I think they're reducing the number of temperings you get to 1 per item, but now to add some spice to it, now that it can crit from the PTR, better than nothing. The thing that Diablo 4 doesn't need right now is power creep, but at least the system has the opportunity to do something instead of just click the upgrade and move on. It's these things. It's these next couple of things. It's the season journey thing that I think these are the things that actually are moving the needle a little bit for Diablo 4. The potion rework and how it works and how they recharge over 30 seconds and how it, because of these changes and your health actually mattering, then life on hit and life per 5 and these stats actually matter and life steal and stuff like that. I think these will be good for the game. These will turn the game into, you know, something worth playing over time in conjunction with other changes. To go along with this, they redid Fortify. Now it stacks to your max life, and as you lose life, it drains from your Fortify to heal you. Cool, that's fine. Elites are now much more powerful. They spawn with minions. They get more attack speed. They get better affixes, a huge new affix pool, da-da-da-da-da. That's what the game needs. It needs more engaging combat. It needs some more challenges. The season themes here, the Divine Gifts is like a juicing mechanic. Juicing is very fun. It's really fun in PoE 1. It's not the best in PoE 2 at Towers, which is why they redid Towers. But in general, juicing mechanics do work in Diablo 4. It's kind of like Powers, but instead for your activities that you do. I'm just glad it's not literally powers anymore that just go into your skills. So probably going to be better than what we had before. Sanctification, a lot of people said that it wasn't powerful enough and it was almost like a corruption mechanic at the end, which I love corruption. I love YOLOing stuff and having the opportunity to lose but succeed greatly. They essentially just buffed it a ton from the PTR, which I'm not surprised that that was the feedback that people wanted. It's not exactly the feedback that I would have given,
That's
but
exactly
I think
what I said.
Most players that play Diablo 4 will prefer it this way, so we just let it go. The season journey, you progress now by completing the capstones. I've said this many times. I have no idea why they got rid of the capstones in the first place. They were a cool little inflection point for you to complete, to show some mastery of the game, to go to the next difficulty tiers. I thought removing them was a huge mistake, and I don't know why they did that. Bringing them back in and making them rewarding, it's kind of like doing the lab in PoE 1 or doing the trial of Suck My Ass in PoE 2. It gives you an inflection point in the game to achieve something for a big reward. Is 2 skill points and a treasure chest better than actually ascending? No, but at least it's kind of the right idea. PTR learnings, they had a bunch of things, but essentially it was just a lot of minor things like pit quality of life improvements. They dramatically buffed the Kurast Undercity. In general, as we all know, Diablo 4 just rains down loot for you in general, so buffing things is not literally the way to go, but everything is so it rewards you so heavily already that I guess their strategy is to make all of the activities pay you out roughly evenly or have a targeted payout so you can build up your character, and then at some future point, I'm hoping that they just take that bar and lower the entire thing. So for right now, this is fine. They made various class updates. The main thing was people were very upset that the sorcerer teleport thing kind of got bricked on the PTR, so they reverted a lot of those changes. You can play the Oculus and still do the teleport build. And here essentially was the punch to the gut. So there's two things here. There's a couple of things here that I think just really take the wind out of the sails here.
Here we go.
So they're adding the tower and the leaderboards. It's their competitive mode. It's something to achieve with your super endgame character, similar to Greater Rifts and Diablo 3. It's guaranteed to give you 4 pylons. The more valuable monsters you get give you more progress. But they announced, if I heard it correctly, the tower is not releasing with the season.
Correct.
So if I heard that right, it's not releasing right away, which is by an absolute mile, it's like literally the entire point, right? Because if you give players even a weekend or a week to build up their character, every single player is going to have their full build. They're going to have everything, all the legendaries, all the mythic uniques. They're going to be masterworked. They're going to be tempered. They're going to have their season rank. They're going to have the progression system done for the seasonal theme. Everyone's going to have everything. And I feel like the competition there is going to be so much less interesting than who can start the game and level up and who can do well in the tower right away. But that's not the only problem with it not releasing until a future patch into the season. And I hope I quoted them exactly. Well, they said this multiple times. They said it's releasing as a beta, and they literally said the version that we have now is very rough around the edges. So, and they also said that it's very similar to the pit. I asked this question in the interview. The tower seems very similar to the pit. I played it to level 50, and I couldn't really tell a difference. The thing about it is, I think it's fair to say, whether you're a fan of Diablo 4 or whether you absolutely hate it, either way, I think it is fair to say that almost everything in Diablo 4 has been releasing in beta, right? They have changed literally everything. They have the capstones, they remove the capstones, they put the capstones back in. They've changed armor and resistances entirely, and now they're changing it again into a toughness system. They have the torment tiers now instead of what they had in the beginning. Used to level to 100, now you only level to 60. The entire game, everything about it, has changed. So every mechanic has released in beta. Every version of things that they've released has been rough around the edges. I think this is one of the only things that almost everybody in the community can agree on. And for this new mechanic to not only launch when we thought it was going to launch, and having this verbiage specifically tacked onto it does not inspire confidence that this game mode or the leaderboards attached to it are going to matter very much until they said they want to develop it based around our feedback. That in general, could be fine with certain mechanics in certain games, but I would much prefer a gaming company to say, this is my vision for how this works. This is our team worked on this and we made this really nice mechanic, and we'll take your feedback on it based upon, how we can fine tune it. But it sounds like the feedback is essentially going to be guiding this mechanics development from the ground up, from how I heard them describe it here in this meeting. And I don't know. It just, again, I'm not trying to be negative, but it I don't know. It doesn't sound like good news.
Camera, Farba.
Are Chaos Armors coming back? I think their answer was, they said everyone liked it, but it adds too much power creep. So the answer is no, if I understood their answer. We definitely don't need more power creep in Diablo 4. Will the tower drop loot? No. And I thought previously they said the answer was yes, but now it's no. if they did say yes previously. And now it gives XP and 2 different kinds of rewards, either beating your own personal rank if you're not going for number 1 or climbing the overall leaderboards. So I don't know if it's ever going to drop loot in the future, but it will have 2 reward paths and it will have XP at a...
What percentage of action RPG gamers, you play Last Epoch, you play PoE, you play Diablo, you play Torchlight, care about leaderboards? Is it even 5%? Is it even 5%?
For High Warlord, and you achieve the title, or you achieve Lieutenant General, and you get the Black War Wolf, or you get the title, or you achieve Gladiator one season, and you have that Gladiator title for a while, and you get your Vengeful Proto Drake. They don't ever take that away. They take away the Gladiator title if you don't re-earn it, but they don't take away. They don't take away your Lieutenant General title. They don't take away the High Warlord title. They don't ever take away your Black.
Uncle John, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We watched the D4 live stream. Now we're watching Rax's take for a second. Thanks, brother.
Every single time. So since they change, if you take them away, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't know if you should take them away. But I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood their answer, but it sounds like no. They said you have to re-earn them again. Then they move the date to Thursday instead of Tuesday. And a direct question was asked, why did that happen? And they just essentially said, we just are. So now it's 8:30 p.m. Pacific time on December 11th, if I heard that right, which is like, I don't know, like 12 hours or something before PoE 2. So, I mean,
I was thinking the same thing. They're literally launching at the same time.
12 hours before PoE 2. And we have the mega PoE 2 announcement, which there's rumors that it's going to be giga. It's like, it's the Druid update. It's that Val thing that they showed us. Maybe it's like Owl of the Temples, but it's also the Endgame update. And it's also their final patch before they go out of office for December, which is usually historic.
Okay, to be fair, and you guys know, like, this isn't hate on Grinding Gear games. Every Grinding Gear games update is the biggest update ever. The biggest.
Awards, but they didn't say anything. So people are speculating maybe they announced the expansion there and then it goes live. But this is very interesting to go something like 12 hours before PoE 2 instead of at least a few days. And then the final question was, how would you combat cheating in the tower? They don't have great tools right now, but they are committed to working on it. And I didn't know if they explicitly talked about this, but the biggest cheating that I'm not worried about people finding an exploit in the tower. Like, that is easily just a bug and easily just go in and fix it, right? The thing that's going to completely compromise the tower is pay to win. People are just, we won't mention any multi-billionaires' names or anything like that, but people will just buy all the best gear and they'll just waltz forward and they'll just be toward the top because they have just the godliest loot that random Jim Bobs can't earn. The real question is, how do you compete against that and other things? So again, in the mindset of trying not to be negative and trying to be objective here, I actually think that this season has more updates to the actual game that will make the game better later. It's not even for me the tempering the masterworking. It's changing how you get your health back. It's changing how elites work. It's changing how you level up. By the way, I didn't write that down, but you start, I think, with 0 skill points and have to earn them. So you don't start with 15 points. I've never seen an ARPG ever do that. When you start on the beach with a stick, you start on the beach with a stick. When you start off with your wand going to the den of evil, that's what you start with, right? You got nothing. There was no sense of progression with starting with 15 points or whatever it was. So that's much better. This juicing mechanic seems better than powers. Like, they wanted to add an endgame mode, which we're not getting until later, and some leaderboards. Like that's like a key feature that we were missing, even though like it doesn't inspire confidence from how that conversation went. So in general, overall, like this still was a better patch than what I'd seen for a long time, at least half of a year, maybe longer. But it feels like we're always at some point also shooting ourselves in the foot here. And I really hope that there's something epic to move the date 12 hours before PoE 2, because for a lot of the ARPGs, I don't think there's a ton of overlap, but Diablo 4 definitely has some overlap with PoE 2 because PoE 2 is a little bit easier to get into, especially with some of the changes that Jonathan and the team have made over the last year. It is pretty new player friendly, and Diablo 4 is certainly new player friendly, so there is some overlap here. So this is absolutely a choice and to make here. Anyway, I don't know. That's my honest summary. I'm trying not to be super negative here. There were some good things in this patch. I guess we don't sleep and we play 10 hours of D4, beat the whole season, and then go PoE 2, I guess. Let's see what PoE 2's announcement is tomorrow. PoE 2 should just release 10 hours early and announce going 10 hours early, and we might as well just have an actual brawl, I guess.
There you have it. There you have it. All right. Updating. He was playing the whole time. No, I wasn't. That is not true. That is false. I was not playing the whole time. I was listening just like you guys. I mean, I played a couple of Ruptures, but not a ton. I'm ranked 26. Not a ton. You were playing the whole time. No, I was not. I heard Steam achievements over the past 2 hours. Thought you didn't care about the leaderboards. This game is only leaderboards. I guess you're right. I got all this stuff to turn in. All right, everyone. So there you have it. Diablo 4 Season 11 drops. It's actually 14 hours. 14 hours before PoE 2 and our thanks-a-thon, which likely means I don't know if we're gonna check out this Diablo 4 season, because we're definitely gonna watch the Game Awards. We're definitely gonna watch the Game Awards together. Diablo 4 Season 11 drops. Might as well be never because of PoE 2. Oh no, we missed Diablo 4. Man, that's crazy. Gosh, what is happening in the world of action RPGs? Last Epoch getting killed, D4's getting killed. PoE is laughing its way to the bank. When's the Game Awards? It's the 11th. So most people think that big announcement on Diablo 4 and then at the Game Awards and then the season's immediately available after. Ellie's promos at the Game Awards. 10 cents too busy printing money. Exactly. I think D4 and LE are still cooking. They are. I'm just saying, obviously, current sentiment in the genre. LE's obviously getting crushed marketing-wise. I believe Diablo 4 just had a rough stream. We're still spring, summer of next year for Grim Dawn's expansion. Torchlight Infinite actually has been doing pretty good. That game has actually been slowly growing in popularity, but it's still not super popular in the West. Titan Quest 2 is doing well, but again, that game is early access, only 2 acts of the campaign.
That's the way.
Make your way to my arena.
Oh, look, Aaron's playing a mage. Oh, brother. What? Is that okay? Ashes of Creation comes out on the 11th as well. So Grim Dawn, this will, you know, I don't want to speak for them, but I would put it in the 90% certainty this is the last DLC for Grim Dawn. And they actually didn't think they were even going to make this DLC. But, yeah, Fangs of Astrakhan should be the final DLC for Grim Dawn. They've already talked about that the new RTS game that they are building will be on their new engine. That engine is what they're going to build Grim Dawn 2 on.
That's the way.
But I, you know, don't expect Grim Dawn 2 until probably 2032, 2033. Very far away, Grim Dawn 2. Haven't they already said it'll be the final one? Yes, but they also said that there wasn't going to be another one, and yet we have another one, so. I'll be dead by then. No, you won't be. Well, I don't know. AI might have killed us all by then, so I guess that's true. You plan on checking out Cloud Helm tomorrow? No, I don't think so. I still have to. So I have Dwarven Realms Season 5, which launched today. We've got the last Epoch dev stream on Friday. We've got Titan Quest 2 Forge update. Is that it? There's another game I'm supposed to play. I don't even remember. The nuke drops tomorrow for last Epoch. Is that what it is? Oh, you keep... Did you hear about how we won't be getting any more RAM and SSDs as Micron and Crucial are ending production? No, I have not heard that. Cough, Darktide, cough. I only played D4 through Game Pass and I don't have the expansion. At some point I might buy something. Diablo 4 if they make it so you can play on PC and Xbox with one purchase. According to Try, a nuke is coming. Oh yeah, tomorrow we have the D4 stream. Yeah, sorry. And Diablo, or tomorrow we have the PoE 2, everything that's coming. According to Try, a nuke is coming. A nuke. I mean, again, like, I'm not talking bad. They are the best marketers by a mile. They are so far and they're so in front of all the other action RPGs. GGG are expert marketers. Whether it's PoE 1 or PoE 2. Again, even Dawn of the Hunt. People are like, this is the greatest update in the history of games. No! So just, you know, it's always that.
Aye, that's the way.
I expect the same thing for tomorrow's update. How does Grinding Gear Games do it? Greatest update ever. LE is a lot of fun. Sad to see the direction they're going. What do you mean? You think the game's not going to be fun anymore? With all the updates they're doing? They are insanely good at marketing. I know. I know they are. All right. I'm genuinely excited for the Druid. I love my strength int hybrid classes, and Druid is one of my favorite archetypes in ARPGs. I think it'll be fun. I just knew after they got acquired they would start doing paid DLC content. Just hate that model. So let me ask you this, Skyrat. Just think for a second before you type it out. Did you buy Diablo 2 expansion? Did you buy Diablo 3's expansion? Did you buy Vessels of Hatred? Did you buy any of Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyrs expansions? Did you buy any of Grim Dawn's expansions? Did you buy any of Titan Quest's expansions? Did you buy any classes in Torchlight 3 or Torchlight Infinite? Did you buy any classes in Chaos Vein? Are you against DLCs? We need more damage. Get over here. The only expansion I've purchased the game for is WoW. In ARPGs, I like cosmetics as a way of supporting the game. So you didn't buy any of those expansions? All right, then that's fair. All right. I wish D4 had let me just buy the Spiritborn. Yeah, because for whatever reason, a lot of people are, I don't know, misrepresenting what Last Epoch is doing. Last Epoch is saying, hey, we're not profitable. We have to update monetization. We were going to charge for the expansion. We are not going to charge for the expansion. It's free. We're not splitting the player base. All future content for that stuff is free. With an optional character if you want it. I don't. Wait, I misunderstood then. They will not gatekeep a playable class behind an early paywall, but the content inside of the season is free. Okay. So think of it like this. Everything for the last 8 years of Last Epoch remains the same. The new huge console expansion is free, just like any other season. The difference is when the expansion drops in probably over a year from now, there will be an optional class you could purchase. But the entire expansion is free. I gotta turn in all these. Might take a minute. But is the main story done yet in LE? Feels like the base story still isn't done. Yeah, we talk about this quite often, and it's a tough one to discuss. The story has 12 chapters, and right now we only have 10. But I don't know how Last Epoch navigates that one, because most people want an adventure mode. Most people want a way to skip the campaign. People want ways to not have to do it, while simultaneously people want to know how the story ends. So it's a tough one. That's a tough one, because you have both sides. They should have come out and said, we haven't made any profit over the last few seasons, and unfortunately, even though we said we weren't going to charge for future content, we now have to keep the game going. Okay, I am not against that, I suppose. And it's very common. It's very common. So they're not charging you. It would be like Skyrat. It would be like Diablo 4 says Vessels of Hatred is free. Every person that purchased Diablo 4 gets Vessels of Hatred for free. But if you want the Spiritborn, it costs $10.
Aye, that's the way.
It's basically the TLI model. Kind of. I guess that's kind of the closest.
Another notch on me hammer.
Except no gotcha system. Correct. Yes. Yes, correct. You are correct. Are you kidding? It's Blizzard. $30? I don't. I got my path. Yeah, that's the update. Forgot how much I enjoy the DR background music. DR keeps getting better and better. I'm getting worse and worse at it. Still no deaths. It's also wild to me that the same people who are complaining what will likely amount to a $15 or $20 DLC have no complaints about the $4 stash tabs and $500 cosmetics that PoE provides. Well, this is my honest take, West. People don't really like Last Epoch. It's like a fun indie game. It's an unpolished, it's a Rudy story of a studio. But when it comes down to it, it's like, yeah, Last Epoch's an average game. It's an okay game. So they'll really hit it when it's something bad. And if you take something like Path of Exile, it's like, oh, Path of Exile is a great game. So you can look past some of those things a lot easier. we raided Woody the other day, and by the way, he raided us back yesterday. And when I raided Woody, he's live on stream. He's like, "What are you doing today?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm just playing Last Epoch, letting people yell at me." And he's like, "Oh, you're brave. You know, Last Epoch, I really hope they, I hope they do good, but that, that game might be dead." They're like, I don't know. To me, it could be dead based upon what they're doing. And know that while he's saying this, Woody is playing, Diablo 3.
Another not on me hammer.
Come here, spiders. Uh-oh. Yeah, there was a new season. Season 37. Leave the spiders alone. They're trying to kill me. What do you want me to do? Get over here. Let him kill you? I don't think I have to let him.
And that's how it's done.
They're just doing their jobs. So let me see if I get this straight. They're just guarding the area that I've gone into. So if anything, I'm the bad guy, right? Because if I would just leave them alone, then everything would be all right, right? Correct. Yep. Okay. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. I don't like that new blurb. Guilty. Can we get rid of that one? You monster hunter. Can we get rid of that one? Guilty. Oh, crap.
Oh, man. I'm disappointed.
What? No way.
No way. Starfall is money on Mage. Ow. All right, you're gonna die. Get out of there. Ellie arguably has the best quality of life out of any ARPG. That's true. Ellie's quality of life are best in the business. They're pretty good. I think that's where most people really enjoy Last Epoch. Their skill tree, their crafting with forging potential, their legendary potential. They've added the Weavers in there. They've added create your own set. I guess a better way to put it is they're pretty innovative. Faction system. Like they're pretty. They've always been kind of the innovative underdogs. They've always been good at that stuff. All I know is I can't wait for more Ellie content. People really like that they're owned by Crafton. That's very funny, Stav. We're trying to have an honest conversation. You just can't bring up Crafton. Am I not hitting this scorpion? I don't think I was. What about AI? What is wrong with you? Oh, that was Captain. Or a roadmap. That's it. That's it. Now we're all in a fight. I don't know what to say. I've already said banned words on this stream. AI, roadmap, Crafton. Everybody knows that. Or and subathon. Yes, that's banned too. Try mounting the scorpion. Yeah, everybody knows that. The wand can't hit Dreythus. It's not triggering the wolves. It's very annoying. Got him. Oops, I meant AI generated roadmap. The real question is who's hyped for Chris Wilson's new ARPG in 2044? Is that when it's coming out? 2044? In my opinion, right from launch day, there has been an extremely vocal haters. Launch day, how many people were claiming EHG was a scam company? Ellie was the worst launch of all time, and it hasn't stopped. And now they are charging for the expansion. No, they didn't. So the complainers switched to paid DLC. Can't win. If AI had come anywhere near the roadmap, it would have had more roads. So much censorship. Are we in Russia? What are you talking about? Censorship? That's not funny. Don't laugh at that joke. All right. We are in North Korea and Aaron's the dictator. Anybody play the new Titan Quest 2 update? Check out The Forge.
And that's how it's done.
In Australia, soon kids 16 and under will be banned from social media. So no need for censorship now. I see. Ferocity wolves are all purple now. Very nice. Okay. Cooking with the grease. Ooh, Underworld. Uh-oh. Crafting. I've seen this skill tree somewhere else. I can't remember. Oh yeah, Wolson. It's not a Wolson skill tree. It's not a what? It's wait. Is it? No, it's not a Wolson skill tree. All right, now we're ready. Wait. Yeah, we're ready. Actually, no, we're not.
Another notch on me hammer.
How dare you bring up Wolson? I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? Wolson had a cool skill tree. Did someone say Wolson? Yes. It wasn't me. Okay, now we're ready. Undercity. D4 and PoE2 launching on the same day was the best thing that could have happened to Ellie if they launch in January. Dude. There is a cup. What the? What's this? Yeah. Yes. I'm down to watch Aaron play more Wolson. In the world of marketing and communities, things can change rather quickly. So let's just say, I'm just using an example. Let's say that there is a overwhelming let's say there's a loud vocal minority that is not happy with the Diablo 4 live stream as far as the tower being delayed, when it's launching. Let's say the general sentiment is people are not happy with it. Well, an example of a studio, let's call it 11th Hour Games, could try and flip their sentiment from negative to positive by dropping season 4 info that's exciting, while all the, you guys see the strategy I'm saying here? While all the haters are now latching on to their new thing to be mad at, this would be like the perfect time for EHG to try and flip the script, talk about their awesome January season 4. Yes, this could be a tremendous opportunity that hopefully doesn't get squandered. You are 100% right. They'd have to communicate, though. They really need to. But you guys hear what I'm saying, right? All the haters jump on the D4 bandwagon. And then the people that are still looking at January, what to do. You hear them. Cope, you know what I'm saying. You get it. Had to step away for a few hours. How was the campfire? Dude, the campfire was good. A lot of people really excited about the new season. Bro, this fight, Guilty, is so silly. The mage's bullets can't hit Drythus, which means it can't trigger the wolves. Very annoying. So annoying. I gotta use the little ones. I can hit him if he's like super far away. How much crap do I gotta dodge here? even see anything. The Wilson talk makes you want to pull it back up. Get out of here, Drythus. It's reminding me to use hammers on the last LE season. Can't hit anything. Dude. The bear in LE is vicious. Yes. It is an annoying fight. Yes. Especially with the announcement of D4 Season 11. Yes. Wilson talk makes me want to pull it up and play it again. Yes. Log out. No deaths yet. No deaths. Wait, does that mean I'm going to die right now that I said that? Is that how it works? Yep, you're going to die now. Great. I'm doing it. I'm installing Wilson. Same here, and Grim Dawn.
You're gonna die, clown! You think that's funny? I don't hear you laughing now! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Enough.
You guys, you never know. Maybe we're gonna get a huge announcement from EHG today. Today. Is that possible? Copium, it's possible. Any minute now.
Aye, that's the way.
I don't understand. Is this board the new dailies? Like what? There used to be a daily. You'd go talk to that lady. No. Yes. Where the hell is she? After level 20? Is that what it is? All right. Rupture 20. No, wait. Oh, we could jump to 20. Yeah, let's jump. Oh, should be able to collect them all at once from the board. I agree. All right, Rupture 20. I got a little cloud above me now. Now I really can't see anything. Okay. Let's start this conversation. Hypothetically, we get a last epoch communication Thursday, Friday. Let's just say Friday, showing off cool stuff for season 4. Does it help a lot, or nobody cares? Let's just say it happened, Diesel. Just we're playing pretend. I'd be happy. If it came with a January release date, sure. Okay. I think it would help probably if 11th Hour Games put out decent communication showing off a cool theme and a January release date. It would help. Man, they would have to put it up on a silver platter. Some info plus a release date, yes. If it's an actual release, yes. Depends on the outrage for D4. It would have to be more than a little info. Okay, okay. Diesel. Sorry, I mean everybody. Open it up to everybody. What is more likely? We get information this week on Season 4? Or more likely, the Friday dev stream will be canceled? Which one's more likely? Radio silence? Or we get info? Canceled? Come on! More likely canceled, sadly. Canceled, silence, canceled, canceled. Info. Thank you, Jaime. I appreciate you. Canceled, canceled. More likely Friday canceled. Come on, canceled. It will be canceled. Isn't it already canceled? Unfortunately. Unfortunate, but they are losing community trust. We're going to get so much info. Thank you, Bunny. My bet would be info soon. I'd be shocked if it's not canceled. Good news Friday. No hope left. Come on. A Last Epoch 2 announcement. Mark, I could not even imagine. I actually think that would be like the world has come to an end. If on Friday they announced they are splitting up EHG to work on a future Last Epoch 2, I don't know what would happen. It would be like Good news, the roadmap is nearly finished. That would be the end of the world. Yeah, that would be the end. Straight up Armageddon. Dude, I could read the headline now. Last Epoch, after 8 years, didn't finish their campaign, yet they are now officially working on Last Epoch 2. Will they finish the campaign in that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it'd be so bad. Pre-order now. Go to crafting.com to pre-order. Well, I think we're going to get info real soon, and Friday's dev stream is going to be awesome. So that's where I'm at right now. guys. I really hope you are right. Me too. You keep telling yourself that, sir. I gotta tell myself something. Wait, what did I just say? Yeah, you're right. Friday will be carve leaking. Oh, sweet summer child. If the stream really happens and it's the new guy, it will be a bloodbath. I don't know if it's the new guy, you could send him out there and you could just like plead ignorance. Like, oh, I don't know. You know, I just got here. I'm not sure what's happening. I mean, it would still be a bloodbath. Yeah, it would still be rough, but you know. I leave the banter to you guys. I really don't care. But okay, guys, follow me for a second. Could you imagine a world? EHG tomorrow. We've got a surprise for Friday, right? They put out a post. Check out the Last Epoch dev stream this Friday. We got a surprise. Friday morning. Tune in to the dev stream. We've got a surprise. Put out a couple marketing posts. Dev stream boots up. And it's Carve running it. And he's logged into CT. Please, please. Who's your copium dealer? But you see what I'm saying? Everyone will be like, wait, what? Let me show you guys what's coming in Season 4 in January. I can't tell if you have insider info or if this is insane cope. Okay, I have no insider info. Because if I did, I would get killed for saying it. He's lost it. You guys think I just have insane copium? It could happen. Right? Wait, can it happen? He's losing his mind. He snapped. I'm fine. I'm just thinking. I'm just browsing. I'm fine. Only in your dreams. I'm fine. I'm losing it with Aaron too. When you look up copium in the dictionary, there's a clip of this stream. Oh no, he's thinking again. Nice daydream. There's no way they cancel the Friday dev stream. There's no way. Oh, they're not. No, it's gonna be fine. No. Keep the dream alive. Keep the dream alive. Okay. Everything's fine. Luz, can you tell everything's fine? Luz.
Aye. That's the way.
Now he's talking to himself. It's getting worse. Maybe Judd will live stream. He's gone from copium to delusional. I'm not delusional. I just hope everything works out. Is that allowed? The Anvil of Fate. Risk it all, 10% power on success. Place an item in. even know what the hell that is. No, we're done with hope at this point. Long live Doom. Should we call somebody? Okay, now you guys are taking it too far. You're taking it too far. All right. I don't know what this is.
Another notch on me hammer.
It's a 10% multiplicative buff to stats on the item. Got it. Has LE become the new Wolson? No, that can't. No. Wolson's launch, development, and studio is very different. It's actually nothing. It's actually nothing like Wolson, truth be told. No, Wolson was actually successful. Financially, Wolson was unbelievably successful. That's actually a factual statement.
Aye, that's the way.
It's more feasible to have Judd on the live stream than Carve in CT. What would make you think Carve would be on in CT? What are you, insane? They would not show off all the new stuff that's not finished. What are you, nuts? Aliens would come down and land in my front yard before we get any info on Friday. Okay, let me think logically. You could drop info today, but it's already too late. So I'm sorry, no info today. You wouldn't want to drop anything tomorrow because it would get gobbled up in Diablo or PoE 2. So it would have to be Friday morning. Friday morning. Or I guess early next week. Stream's gotta be canceled on Friday. No, it's not. Don't put that out there. Yeah, it couldn't be tomorrow. It'd have to be Friday morning. I mean, aliens are on their way. Now you see why I say best case it's canceled. Yeah, you can't put it out tomorrow. Tomorrow would be a bad day. Ranked 23rd. Not too bad. He's just trying to convince himself that season 4 is in January instead of March. Yes, that is a factual statement. I am trying to psych myself up a little bit. Soon could be months from now. Soon could be months from now, but it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Tell that to the roadmap. Sorry, I couldn't hear myself thinking over the copium here. I I just believe in my heart we're gonna get info before the end of the year. Diesel, it's gonna happen, okay? Diesel believes me. I have been on a work call. Did something happen? Announced, canceled? No, we're discussing very simply, big guy, what scenario is more likely? This week, we get season 4 info on Last Epoch, or this week, the Friday dev stream is canceled. Of those two scenarios, which one's more likely? I think cancel the stream is more likely. Taking a holiday, we get no news and no stream. Well, Aaron, wish on one hand and hope in the other and see which one fills up first. You know, log out. I don't like your attitude. What do you think of that? Log out? I forgot how much I actually enjoy crafting in this game. Log out. He's a red ring guy. He's changed. He's too nice to tell you what he really thinks. I'm aware of what he thinks. All right. Echo of the Nightshade. We don't like the Nightshade. I just realized you're using the site for minions. No, I played minions last time. I've gone back to Ferocity Wolves with Majory. Maybe we're getting a road map. Okay, listen. This isn't copium. I think, or hopium, or I'm not checking myself into a mental institution. Very soon, we're going to get great news from EHG. And we're going to have a Friday dev stream that has awesome leaks and teasers. And everyone will start being happy again. And on that note, how about a song? He's dreaming. Wake him up. I see Sigil bosses uniques. They are all purple. Yeah, it's hard to see, kind of. All right, I don't remember what I was talking about before that song started, so we'll just move past it. All right. We can remind you what? I'm still here. Hi. All right. I'm going to put up a poll. Poll. What are you more likely to play? What are you more likely to play? PoE 2 040 Druid. Diablo 4 Season 11. Let's just say those are your only two options. If I put a third option, go to bed, people would vote that. What are you more likely to play? PoE 2 040 Druid update. I guess Druid League. Diablo 4 Season 11. I don't know what it's called. It's not perks, it's not powers, it's I don't remember. All right. Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn. Gifts. Dang it. Gifts. Top of Twitch chat. Which one are you more likely to play if those are your only two options? Log out. I'm starting to get into the I'm almost one-shot territory. I have 800 life. Rupture 26. Neither, so I'm not voting. S11, why'd you put season? I don't know. I'm in Dreamland right now.
And that's how it's done.
I dislike PoE 2 so much, I'd rather play D4. Okay. Hot take, this looks like Duck Duck Goose Battle Royale.
Make your way to my arena and face my
Everybody, Crater Man, the creator of Dwarven Realms, is raiding. Crater, what's up, brother? How's it going? I'm back. I'm back. Not gonna lie, it is taking me a minute to get used to the new visuals. I know they're not new for you, but they're new for me. Hi, Raiders. Hello.
I wasn't even sweating.
There's a poll at the top of Twitch chat, everyone. Very simple premise. If you had no other options, what would you play? Season 11 of Diablo 4 or PoE 2 Druid update? Stav is given a sub to Craterman. We are one sub away from our goal of 650. Thank you, sir. Crater, love the new graphics. Love the new graphics. Dark, thanks for the follow. Guys, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. Chad, am I baiting myself going toxicity? No, toxicity's fun. Druid update. Oh, we get a new. We need polka for the raiders. We do not need polka for the raiders. Everybody knows that. Heavy, don't even think about it. Thank you for the 2 subs. Here at Action RPG, I have no control. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, you listen to this until the hype train is over. Enjoy.
Are you ready to polka?
Crater Man has dropped 10 subs. Oh, brother. They're going nuts again. Thanks, Crater. Thank you. Love me some polka. What are you, insane? Oh, really? Are you insane?
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
Maybe a little bit. I think we need some metal polka. Metal polka it is. Do the insane actually know they're insane? Polka rap? That's it. I hope you guys are ready for the song after this one. If you're still here after listening to this song, you're insane.
And that's how it's done.
Slow yodel. It's the slow yodel. What are you guys doing? You're supposed to leave at this point. What are they doing? I was waiting for it. What? Slowdle. I love this song. What? What are you talking about? I call this song Buzzkill. Perfect. Puts me in a zen state? I see. Does that qualify as polka? Yes. I don't know. gifted 2 more subs, and the hype train continues. Honey, they're going nuts again.
That's the way.
I'm from Austria. This kind of music does hurt a little. All right, guys, is that enough polka for the day? Come on. No. Nope. Nope. Six up needed to extend. Whose turn? They're insane. There's Void. Polka continues until we get a real roadmap. Oh, come on, guys. Can I skip this song? Come on. Man, thanks for the 5 subs. Don't you dare. Oh, thank goodness, Polka. Nope, don't even. Nope. They're all insane. If you're just joining the stream, turn off the polka. I like it. If you're just joining the stream and wondering what insanity you fell into, I can't turn off the music till the hype train ends. Currently, level 5 hype train. But we only got 50 seconds. We're almost there. Question is actually, why would you turn it off?
What would you say you do here?
My viewers like the polka more than me. Turn it off. Are you okay? Don't worry, the more you listen, the more you like it. If this hype train is still going when my paycheck drops in an hour, I'll keep the polka music going. And hype train continues to level 6. They've lost it. I'm gonna fall through the floor. Hip hop polka when? I don't know, I guess soon? Somehow we have not died yet. I can't believe it. Wait, what did I just say? I mean, I do believe it. Aaron found Diablo, called D4. Streamer client, ranked 25th. All right, 2 minutes left, and then the polka is done. Polka client? No. I'm ranked 25 too. Would you look at that? I'm deathless. Are you deathless? No, I walked off the edge once. Yeah. All right, 1 more minute of polka, then we're back to me talking. That sounded like a threat. No. We need more polka. Come on. That playlist ran out. I had to start a new one. All right. I didn't know Farva was hanging out right now. Farva, thank you for the 7 subs. Hype Train takes us to level 7. Thanks, Farva. Orange, Farva won't always be here to protect you, sir. I don't think. Farva is just an ad away. All right, level 66. 3 more minutes of polka. Ooh. In this game, the treasure goblins are chase you. No.
Another not zombie hammer.
All right, guys, that's enough polka for the day. How dare you? What did I say? To my shame, I have to admit, I even knew the last 2 polkas. You belong here. Barva has donated an additional 9 subs to the community, and the hype train is now moved up to level 8. Banana Man says, did you mean you wanted 3 more minutes of polka? What? Thanks, Barva. Looks like you had your liter of cola today. Congratulations to everybody that got one of those subs. Aaron, can you tell a story on why polka? Oh gosh, after the polka, I could tell the polka story. I mean, at least he's not at the bazaar. There is no bazaar in this game. Not that I would be at the bazaar if there was one. That's not what That didn't come out right. So you've checked. No. Aaron, what's the TLDR on the new season of DR? I haven't played the last 3 seasons, so I'm getting the hang of it. The new visuals are quite different, so that's new. It's got that Borderlands style shading, the cell shading. New visuals suck, I think. That's what's holding me back from buying it. That doesn't even make sense. This game's been out for years and years. It's had like 30 seasons. Why didn't you buy it back then? Or did you just hear about it? Level 69, dude. This isn't Borderlands? I thought it was the whole time. No. Rupture level 35. Barva's dropped another 11 subs to continue the hype train. Hype train level 9? Thank you, sir. He's going nuts again. No Looney Tunes polka. Rupture 35, done. Aaron, check Discord. What? Where in Discord? So no new class, trinkets, or weapons. New song, hopefully chat likes it. There's a new thing. I don't remember. I watched the trailer for it. I could show you guys after. Hype Train level 9. Arva, I don't see a new song. Oh boy. New song, I know. I sent it to a random person. I'll send it again. Farva's finally lost it. See, I'm not the only one losing it. He's lost it too. Arva's given 15 more subs. We're at a level 10 hype train for I don't know why. Thank you. Thank you. Random person at work. Farva's a musician. Exactly. There is no subathon.
And that's how it's done.
Every time I stop by, there's a hype train lately. Amazing. 'Tis the season. Subathon next? No. I don't know what this new song is. Enjoy Farva's new song titled Echoes in the Hills. It's probably my last stream after this one.
Booze on a gravel dust in my veins. Climbing high, but the sky feels strange. City lights fading like a ghostly refrain. I'm chasing echoes, they call my name.
This doesn't sound like polka. Planned better timing.
Backpack dreams in a microphone. Carving my path where no seeds are sown.
That's not funny, guys.
Deep drops lay rocks off the canyon's throat. Voices collide, I'm never alone.
The wind, it hums the ground.
The beat's alive, it takes me away. Echoes dance where the valleys lay. Harmony grows where I choose to stay.
Yeah, yeah. Footsteps falter, but the rhythm won't walk.
Heartbeats answer what the world forgot.
Her voice is a river, it cuts through stone.
My verse is the fire, it burns
I'm speechless. Nice job, Parva. All right, we're all in line for the carousel now. I got the giraffe. You could call out the animal you want. I got the tiger, horse, zebra. Mongoose. Lion, golem. Nice, Bamster. All right, everybody. Level 10 hype train. 64 subs, 635 bits. I appreciate everyone's generosity. We are now ranked 24th with the Dwarven Realms new season. It's an Aaron Twitch clip. How do I share clips to chat? Normally people just throw them in Discord. Time to go play some DR. Have a good one, guys. Have a good one, brother. All right. This finishes the campaign. Ugh. What happened to the graphics of this game? They've added new cell shaders. Some people like it. Some people are like, what? All right. Can you tell the polka story? Yes, I could tell the polka story. February 2024. This is the month that I went full-time as a content creator, this being my job. I was planning my first subathon, Subathon 1. This is before Polka existed. And I was setting up my studio and getting ready for my first event. And me and the wife were looking through what music I was going to play while I slept. So we're looking at different music playlists, trying to figure out what I'm going to play while I sleep. And on the playlist, one of them says polka. It was like polka something, something, something. And she goes, man, if you are ever sick of your subathon and you want it to end, play the polka playlist while you sleep. It's just a joke my wife made in my old studio. Well, I told that joke to stream. And I was like, you guys want to hear the playlist? So then I played the playlist. And we ran like a level like 15 hype train. I was like, wait, what? You know, it's supposed to have the opposite effect. The polka music isn't supposed to make people subscribe. It's supposed to make people go away. Little did she know. Yeah, exactly. So then a hype train started and I played polka music again. The hype train started and the hype trains got bigger and bigger. And that's when this channel moved from not a gaming channel but to a, you know, Twitch's biggest polka channel. Polka and Aaron are the best. Always do the opposite. Wifey has such good ideas. All right, I shared in the general Discord chat. Okay. Lies. Polka has always existed before the universe. Aaron is the polka king. You married up. Are you guys saying that the polka music on this channel is basically like Bill and Ted? It's transformed everything, you know, like Bill and Ted's music brought peace to the galaxy. Something like that. Polka's what? We are polka. I see. Polka's why you hit 100,000 subs on YouTube. I see. Polka will unite the world. Aaron and Polka are forever linked as one. Polka dudes?
And that's how it's done.
Are you guys saying polka is part of my identity now? It's like a part of me? Is that what you're saying? That's not what you're saying. What are these Steam pings? They're the new achievement system for Dwarven Realms. Inaudibly. There's just one nation under polka, I see. It's a hard yes. Just like the bear in the water. Come on, we're not talking about the bear in the water right now. Don't bring up the bear in the water. The bear in the water. Like yin and yang? Blurp's not working. They were working earlier. I didn't turn them off. All right, sweet. Campaign beat. We are ranked 24th right now. Aaron, did you see the new trailer update for Titan Quest 2? No, you're like the 10th person that have said that. Hold on. Let's see what's going on.
Hello and welcome to this early access update for Titan Quest 2. In this release, we are adding the Forge Mastery as well as relics and charms. The Forge Mastery bestows upon you some of the blessings that the god Hephaestus has. Your fighting style will be backed up by your mechanical inventions, as well as near divine, albeit temporary enhancements to your gear. All this is made possible.
Ooh, that was a ballista. They haven't shown a ballista yet. That's new.
Possible through the divine cores, which you will be collecting from fallen enemies. It won't be so much your character directly dealing damage by whacking people, but rather your fancy kit or even your enemies themselves will do that for you. As you might suspect, the devices you see here are indeed the simplest types of summons in Titan Quest 2. We are currently working on fully fledged summoned creatures that will accompany you, but aren't yet ready to share details. Stay tuned.
What? Wait, say that one more time? What?
Quest 2. We are currently working on fully fledged summoned creatures that will accompany you, but aren't yet ready to share details. Stay tuned for all our masteries, including Forge getting expanded further in the coming months. Back to Forge though. With many of your abilities costing divine cores, we can very easily create natural synergies by utilizing energy-based abilities from other masteries. For this Forge and Storm character, let's demonstrate this by sporadically using Ice Nova and Cyclone where needed. This will keep the enemies where we want them and allow our Blade Trap or Sentry to deal with mobs and tougher single enemies respectively. Both our turrets are modified with Elemental Infusion. In this build, that means that using Ice Nova or Cyclone will add some cold damage to the next turret's damage profile. This would also work with lightning or fire abilities. There's limited activations for the turrets, so increasing those and triggering them faster is something you can't go wrong with. Watch out though with positioning, as both turrets can be destroyed by enemies. With that in mind, a big fiery boom at the end can't hurt, right? Well, as long as it's your enemies getting hurt, it's all good. Okay, so we have a pretty good basic setup, but might still be on the struggle bus if we get ganged up on. Luckily, Forge has you covered here. Let's become an absolute unit. The Ironclad ability will engulf you in that divine armor I mentioned. Shiny. This will eat away at your divine cores and movement speed, but it's definitely worthwhile. Gives your turrets and other abilities the time they need to do their fine work. If any poor unfortunate soul decides to strike you now, you could be launching armor shards at them or just straight up reflect damage, among other options. We can further lean into this with passives as well, so that the combination of your summons, your retaliation damage, and your potential to just absorb damage in general creates a feeling of near invincibility. Not enough mobility for you. That's kind of an intended weakness of the mastery, but Blink is right there to fix that in Storm. After all, we do want to encourage you to seek synergies. That said, even Forge has a little to offer you, at least in the form of chains. Can't easily get to your enemies? You go and tell them to get over here. Right into the field of turrets you have set up. At highest levels, you can add further to your tanking potential with the Tempered Arsenal aura, and place a force field to buff yourself and your devices and nerf enemies. After some time, you'll probably have found relics and charms during your adventures. Much like in the first game, these are shards that can enhance your items, adding basically further affixes to them. You find each of them as a fragment.
See, that is marketing right there. Get out of here.
And get a completion bonus upon merging 3 of the matching type together. Charms are specific to certain types of creatures, while relics are rare extracts of divine nature. You will note their completion bonuses differ significantly in power, heavily skewed in favor of relics. As an example, the Boar Hide charm makes a return. It boosts your might, pierce armor, and if you get all fragments, your bleeding resistance and summon resistances as well as a completion bonus. Zeus's Thunderbolt is also a returning relic, but it's been supercharged. In general, most relics are quite different to their original counterparts. It increases it.
I just got here. What game is this? I'm confused. Don't worry, it's not that confusing. We're playing Dwarven Realms Season 5, And then we stopped playing this and watched Diablo 4 Campfire for season 11. Then we went back to Dwarven Realms, and now we're watching the trailer for the new update for Titan Quest 2. How do you not figure that out?
Attack and cast speeds a bit and hugely boosts your lightning damage. The completion effect is occasionally quite impactful. Your first hit on a non-boss enemy has a small chance to instantly kill it. This should make a huge difference in some fights and encourage the usage of your weapon attack to try your luck on stronger enemies. Another relic is Hestia's Cinders. This one buffs your damage over time, fire damage, and burning ailment. Its completion bonus helps you apply the burning ailment more often, and it slows burning enemies as well, while also increasing your maximum burning stacks. No one person can wield too much of this kind of power all at once. As you level up, you will be able to add more and more relics and charms to your gear. While there is no hard cap on charms, for relics there will be an upper limit of 3 of them. Sharing is caring, so don't forget to send some spares to your other characters or those of your friends. We are initially adding 20 charms and 19 relics. Plenty of combinations for you to try out. There are many more coming in the future as well. We can't wait to see what kind of builds you come up with. Please share your feedback as always. It will help us make Titan Quest 2 the best it can be.
There you go. All right. I have now watched the new Titan Quest trailer. Happy? Are you happy? I love the relics, right? Socketables. All right, everybody, we are going for it. Rupture 40. We have now completed the campaign. Let's see what we can actually handle with this. We are deathless. Granted, now that we start jumping ruptures, we should start getting murdered on the regular. So, yeah. I can't wait for more Titan Quest 2 content, right? I can get behind more Titan Quest 2 content. I like the socketables. You could slot them in and out like super easily, so you don't got to worry about breaking an item, and you could test certain ones. It's really convenient. Smart. Fun times. Dude, we're approaching 5 hours on today's stream. Time goes quick when you're having fun. Get out of here. Uh-oh.
Another notch on me hammer.
Level 77. Rupture 40. When did we start having fun? When the polka started? Wait, maybe it's only fun when the polka's going? It's an interesting thought. We were asleep for an hour. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Just testing blurps. Yeah, you don't say. I know what you're doing. Monsters. No, it's only fun when the polka's going, but things are definitely I need better more coffee with the and a straight jacket. Yes, now that is a factual. That's exactly what I need. All right, let's get out of here. They said I need coffee and a straight jacket. Oh, honey. No, but I'm deathless right now. Guy with an axe is chasing me. Hi, hi, hi. Hi. Okay. Wait, hug him more. What? They don't want me to die. They're rooting for me to do good. No, 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 no. They're rooting for me. Guys? Hey. You're out. You are. We want you to die. What? Die, die. That's not very nice. This. Come on, mobs. What? It's part of the learning process.
I cannot believe that I am married to this person.
That's funny, guys. You guys are funny. That's a good blurb. That's a good one. That's a funny one. Man. Don't get upset. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. My bunghole cannot wait. It goes woo woo. I don't think that was me. I don't remember saying that. I don't think that's me. Now that is a good blurb. Come on, guys. Someone might hear that. I'm in tears every time I play it. I'm glad you're all having so much fun. That Cornholio one is the best. I think the blurb audio clip should be added to the music player. What? Death count check. Death count is currently 0. I am deathless in DR right now. Death count currently 0. But I will die soon now that we started Endgame. I need TP for my bunghole. My bunghole cannot wait. It goes woo woo. Don't give them a reaction. If you give them a reaction, they'll keep doing it. Just. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Don't. That's not funny, Seb. Don't. Whoa, Last Epoch's got crazy graphics, you don't say. Anybody watching, it's not normally like this. A lot more sane. Normally. Yes, it is. I need more coffee and a straight jacket. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. Who's he talking to? I don't have the mental capacity. It's always this way. No, it's not. No, it's not always this way. Sometimes it's worse. Oh, great.
What would you say you do here?
An excellent question.
There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird.
Oh, dude, we're about to die. I am out of potions.
And that's how it's done.
Perfect.
The statue stir with your essence.
Get me out of here.
And face my minion.
Sometimes it's far worse. You know, guys, every once in a while there might be somebody new checking out the channel. We could at least pretend like we're normal. Wait, what did I just say? Okay, don't clip me saying that. Don't. You know what? Never mind. Just you guys do you, okay? I was in the pool! That would be a lie. Too late. Brow's already adding it to the blurps. I'm feeling like going old electric dragons this season. I took a couple of seasons off, so I'm going my good old ferocity wolves. Got lucky. Turkish, now that you're following the channel, type in exclamation point a giveaway. It's actually, for us, it's probably easier to fight the bosses than it is everything else. Spears. All right, keys wise, we've got a Gravedigger key, got a pet key. We got an ancient catacombs key. So we got 3 keys from dailies. You're playing Blood Dragons, you think? Blood Dragons is the play. I have achieved an AFK build. Now you sound like Tech. That's how Tech plays. He's all AFK. Love you. I'm not What do you mean I'm a weirdo? I'm not spoiled.
I'm spoiled?
And he says act normal.
It's science,
bro. It is science, bro. Honest question, was there an update to this game? Okay, hold on. I feel bad because I can't answer this question. Hold on, hold on. This is season 5. Oh, geez, I had to download it. Hold on a second. One sec. It's almost done. Kind of. 75. And...
before memory, the Warforge shaped destiny. We hear the hammer's echo. We go for fate itself. The World Forge. Has awakened.
The World Forge. It's the new Uber bosses. All right, that's the trailer for this season. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for the clarification. I'm gonna buy it. Okay, Dwarven Realms is cool. Wait, this game looks sick. That's the game I'm playing. So it's pretty crazy. You could play the game right here. Almost first-person view, right? Or if you like isometric, you could literally play the game isometric. Hello there, Immortal. What up? You know that GGG has not teased anything? I don't know. Somebody on stream earlier said that Talkative Try said, get ready for tomorrow. It's going to be huge. So that's all I know.
I wasn't even sweating.
Aaron, did you watch the Diablo 4 chat earlier? Yes, I did. Yes, we did. Yeah. It was, I don't know, what we expected, I guess. He didn't watch it. He was playing while we were watching it. I watched it. Don't say I didn't watch it. There was 6 people talking about Oh, the new tempering and sanctification. I watched it. That's what they were, right? Rupture 45. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to start dealing with earthquakes. I forgot. Rupture 45 complete. Log out. How are you doing? Are you way ahead of me? That puts us ranked 15th. Yeah, they were talking about... I don't remember that, Banana. They also said a lot of swear words. That's true. Aaron, when are you going to stream some Diablo 2? I don't have any plans on streaming Diablo 2. We buffed some numbers, pretty much summed it up. I thought they nerfed everything. What happened to the what happened to DR graphics? They put in, I guess, a couple of seasons ago, new cell shaders. It's kind of that Borderlands look. Some people like it, some people don't. They also admitted the tower is basically a reskin of the pit. Did they say that? Ferocity Wolves. Helmet. Check that. Racers, check that. Majory boots. Yes. Archery, no. Gloves, no. Do we have any news about Dragonkin gets a new update? I was on a call with the Dragonkin devs. It was a VIP call. Unfortunately, I'm under NDA. I can't tell you anything. But yeah, they're cooking up some stuff. So that's a yes. Yes, that's a yes that there's updates coming to Dragonkin. Can I tell you what those updates are? No, I cannot. I was on a call, but I can't tell you anything else about it. Well, I'm just trying to answer the question. Yes, there's stuff coming for Dragonkin. I cannot share what that stuff is. So he gets streamer clients when he drops red rings, and now he's on VIP call. You sound like Mike. Oh, come on, guys. Come on.
That's the way.
Guys?
Aye, that's the way.
I was on a call and you guys don't know what we talked about. Neener.
Aye, that's the way.
This is what I always tell you guys. Believe it or not, I'm not a liar. If I know something, I'll be like, yeah, I know. I just can't tell you. I'm sorry. Which, I don't know. Maybe that makes you feel worse.
And that's how it's done.
Wait, does it? Come on, guys. I'm telling the truth this time. Exactly. See? I am getting my bearings back a little bit for the game. Okay, sweet. All right. These upgrades suck. Rupture 45 is down. 48. This time, no, I'm not. That didn't come across right. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Guys, don't make me take out the spider mount Aaron probably has a stash as big as Ellie's stash, but Dragonkin, no. No. Hear me now, understand me later. There you go. Banana, you're not spoiled till you have a yacht yet. I was watching the D4 stream. I dare you to take out the spider. No, I can't do that again. The spider mount is a 10x over the void portal. You guys, we are still deathless, but every run is getting tougher. This is Rupture 48. I am level 87. And we haven't ran any of our dailies. Can you fight with the mount on? There are some skills that allow you to fight with the mount on. They're the Righteous Fire style builds. You could fight with the mount because the ring around you will hit the enemies. Spider Mount has its own OF. Oh, we made it to the boss. All right. Riker's thumbnail for his new image. Link me it. Send it to me. What is it? That boss new? I don't think so. No, Abyssal Guardian isn't new. Rupture 48. Rank 16th. Log out. Having a pretty good start, sir. You're making guides for this game? I used to make one guide every season. Used to make one guide every season. I've not done that in quite a while. Not done that in quite a while. Gonna sleep, still sick. Get some rest, sir. Get some rest. All right, if we can hit Rupture 50, if we can beat a 50, I'll run a Catacombs. The higher your Rupture, the higher your daily rewards are. Where's Tech at? Tech's not catching me this season. No way. Cajun West, you guys logged into Crossout at all recently? No! Oh! The new pass rewards are awesome. I guess they're not that new. The current, like, little, you know, the cheaper pass, they're awesome. I sent it to you on Discord. Season saved? Question mark? Kind of lost interest. No, I get it. No!
Even sweating.
Feeling competitive? You could join me in hardcore in DR. Bro, I'm hardcore right now. What would I be ranked? Rupture 48, level 88. I haven't died yet. Wild. I've been very close to dying though. And I'm out of potions. I'm probably about to die like right now. No. I'm not playing hardcore. I'm in softcore, but I haven't died. That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, we can't kill anything. All right, we've really probably made a mistake here. Yeah. No, but Wild, what would my rank be? You could check. Well, I guess I could check too. Jeez. Ooh, we got a Sans. Sure, 50. What are the chances we get a huge Sans? I'm taking it. No, I missed it. Rupture 56. You would be rank 1 if you were Rupture 84. All right, hardcore mage. It won't let me see it. Solo hardcore. I'd be ranked 3rd right now. I'd be ranked 3rd. I don't do enough damage for a 56. How do you get out of here when I die? What's the teleport home button? T? It's H? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it is H. All right, still deathless. Still deathless. Whew. That counts. Does it count? I mean, I haven't died. It should count, I think.
And that's how it's done.
If you count cheating, yes. I'm not cheating. No, actually, it doesn't count unless you check the hardcore box. I gotta listen to this.
Aye, that's the way.
Look who isn't waiting for me. No, I was just saying so many nice things about you, Tech. I said Tech will probably come in and immediately start doing good. I was just talking about you. Tech. Tech. I don't believe you. What do you mean? He's cheating. I'm not cheating, dude. Aaron's a cheater. There's no bazaar for him to buy things. Guys, I wouldn't buy stuff even if I wanted to. Guys. Oh, sure. What? Anything new in DR? Yeah, this is the forge. The new forge is in. Something like that. Okay. Trying to just get every little upgrade I can think of. Because I want tech. I'm trying to beat Rupture 50 before I do my catacomb. Okay. So he is a mage again. Well, yes, I am a mage again. But I'm trying something different. I'm going, Ferocity Wolves. So if I told you there was a trade and had a legendary wand, you would? No, I wouldn't take that. Wolves like always? No, look, the game looks different now. It's not like what we're used to. So Mage and Wolves like every season. No, last season I went Necro. So right there, you're already wrong. So, sorry. Tech, I'm trying not to die. Level 92, Rupture 50. I am currently deathless. But it's getting a lot harder. I'm definitely. Oh, I can wreck that. Oh, brother. I want to get this 50 knocked out, hit catacombs. Crater came by and raided. Hey, Tag, what do you think Topper would say about the new visuals? He'd for sure hate them, right? He's like a DR purist. Oh, yes, right? That's what I was thinking. He would want to roll back time.
That's the way.
All right, that's enough.
Make your way to my arena
Here we go. Rupture 50. We haven't had to deal with a single earthquake yet. Oh, great. It's a good start. My timing's probably off. Knock out the add-ons. Focus fire on him. I don't know. There it is. Rupture 50 complete. Tech, I still got it with the earthquakes. All right. Level 93, Deathless. Oops. It's like we get it. And once it clicks, it clicks. Once it clicks, it clicks. That's right. All right, home fort. This must be quite difficult to play on controller. I thought most people play it on controller. Terrible. Did you make notes for me? No. It's quite good on a controller. Yeah, I've heard that. We have entered the ancient catacombs. You got to blow up this wall over here. Tech, it really is like when you play, the visual difference is like, it's jarring. Because I have so many hours in this game and I'm not used to it. I personally enjoyed the graphics style. Yeah. Change the video setting. For some reason, it's 1080p standard. I don't even look at it. It is 1080p. 4K. Apply. Uh-oh. It's well, my eyes. What's wrong with it? Oh my gosh, that's... Thanks. Who the hell said that? It's even worse. He broke it. I'm sure as hell not logging out until I finish my catacombs, you know? Good. Sir, are you okay? Are we staying with these settings? No. I just had to finish catacombs. All right, let's try this. 4K. Apply. There's all my loot. Let's relog. Resolution scale is set to low. That could be it. Let's see. Sort button? No way. No way. Hold on. Ugh.
Guys, he's gone. Okay, how do we get him killed? Quickly. You can't have a deathless run. Who's got the plans? Quickly.
Hey, I heard that. What?
Oh no.
Hey.
I gotta go.
Uh-oh, the graphics. Boom! It was resolution scale. That's not funny, guys. That's not funny. How do you do that, Tech? Since he's a mod, he has access to the stream audio on Discord. Oh, wow. Damn, the 4K looks clean. Told ya. Oh yeah, this is like a very, very noticeable game. Looks great now. It does look good. Epic. The creator was probably in here earlier going on. He's going, oh no, what is he playing on? He could have said something. All right, let's see if we got anything good. Here we go. Belt. We didn't get our triple dragon. Or triple wolves. So we still haven't hit our belt yet. Gloves. All right, we'll check the gloves. Pants are for malls. Miss. spear, miss. Helmet, archery, miss. Weapon, sword, weapon, fist. Okay, so far, 0 upgrades. Disenchant. You literally said earlier you didn't like it. No. Diesel, look at it now. The video settings were screwed up. This is set to 4K Ultra. The default settings was low 1080p. It looks way better. Bam, what's up? Okay. All right, now this stuff we got to check in here. Helmet, agreed. Yeah, it looks so much better. Life steal, boss damage, hit. All right, miss. Wait. Helmet. Miss. Helmet. Wolves, hit. Miss. Come on. All right, that one is an upgrade. Miss. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look half bad. It looks pretty good. All right, helmets, we got 1. No. Crit chance. Ugh, we don't have enough. That's fine. Summon a sword of the ancient berserker. Standing in range when the sword hits the ground causes you to enter berserker fury state, which reduces all offhand cooldowns. All right. Axe, maul, fist, mage. Axe, archery, spear, mage, spear, mage. Spear, axe, mage. Why am I building a new app? I should be chasing you in game. You have no chance anyways. All right. Did we get a good weapon? Current wand has 51 base damage. Let's see. 50, 48, 110 hit, 52, 50, 48, 50, 52. 110 base. And it has ferocity wolves on it. Tech's not gonna like that. Nice. Yep. That's the streamer client. Come on, guys. It almost doubled our damage, and I haven't even crafted it yet. Excellent. Okay. Time to AFK all night. Aaron's cheating again. I'm not cheating. I just ran my catacombs and I'm seeing if we got any upgrades. That's all. That's all. All right, next. Level 20. Crit chance, ferocity wolves, fist, mauls, attack speed. Wisdom, agility, wolves upgrade. Okay. Wait, hold on. Ugh. Tech, I'm out of all my crafting materials. So he's cheating, I got it. No. No. So he's going human, mage, human, ferocity wolves again. Is he updating his guide? Have you used your books yet? Yeah, I used them all. Okay, boots. No, miss. Boots. Magery. Crit. Attack speed. Hit. Wait. That's magery on it. Okay, that I'll need to craft. Nope. Crit, magery. Gain 1 base damage for every 50 of your highest stat. Got a couple good boots here. At least Logout will beat you. I have faith. Yes, Logout will beat me. Miss. Boom. All right, so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 upgrades from Catacombs. Download complete, Tech. You're not playing. I'll beat Aaron's score and I'll do it in hardcore. Yeah. I bet you will, Wild. You're doing real good. Good work, man. Okay, next. Pantalones. No. No. No pants. Gloves. Wolves. No. Tech, are you really gonna play? You're not allowed to. Everybody knows that. Mage. Spears. It depends if my build still works or not. You can't just play that build where you just stand there and do nothing. All right, right now we've got a terrible level 4 amulet, so I'm hoping the amulets are a good hit. Save that for last. Yes, I can. I knew it. I knew that's what you were gonna do. Crit lightning axe. Mage. Energy. Max health. Containers and ruptures have a chance to drop large gems. This is the guy who plays the same build all 4 seasons. I don't play the same build all 4 seasons. Tech, tell him. Tech. Yes, you do. Wait, what? He plays the same build all 4 seasons. First off, that is a lie. How do I know it's a lie? Because I played Necro last season, and this season I'm not a Necro. So just right there, it's inaccurate. So it's like when he rolls Beastmaster at the start of every season in LE. Oh, come on, guys. All right, Otter, have a good one. I don't know what anyone's talking about anymore. Wisdom. Mighty defensive, are we? No, I'm just simply stating that what is currently being said is inaccurate based upon the last season I played, where I, in fact, did not do that. That's what I'm saying. Vortex, max health. Booyah. Still playing wolves, though. That's different. Okay, we for sure need frickin' flowers. All right, 719. The hell's going on here? The hell was that? A big circle that kills things. I still haven't talked to Crater yet. All right, I got a lot of crafting to do. Hey, log out. Does it still make sense that on your weapon, all you do is update the base damage? So if you have crafting, just base damage still wins out. Okay, sweet. That was a good update. Base is king. Okay.
Even sweating.
You're doing a lot of crafting. Is there any AI now? This is not. I'm not crafting with crafting. Okay. Hey, Tech. Tech, are you still there? I have to show you something. It was the closest I've ever been to crying on stream. Log out. It'll only be a second. My favorite mount, the spider mount. What's wrong with you? What? What? Oh dear. And now it's your favorite mount. Spider-Man's Origins. Okay, that's enough. Get... I should have to pay at least 75,000 channel points to see that. Oh, brother. What have they done? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I can't use that mount anymore. Drythus is like that too. You're basically on the back of the scorpion. No, it's not as bad, but it's still pretty bad. Oh, we should not be running Rupture 52. I should have ran Graveyard. Oh, I can't believe I didn't die there. I had to spam all 3 potions to get out of that. Every once in a while I'm streaming, it seems like you guys want me to die. I don't know why I get that feeling. It's not a feeling, sir. We do want you to die. Wait, what? My popcorn is getting cold. Unbelievable.
Another notch on me, hammer.
Ah, tech. I could go fight the boss, or I could try and kill the goblin. Uh-oh. Holy moly. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in !giveaway. Now a green one. I gotta stay for the green one. Everybody knows that. It's the emerald. No, I should go fight the boss, Tech. It's not worth it, right? The emerald is 1,000% worth it. Oh, brother. Health. Oh my gosh. The green one you get to pick, right? Yeah. Epic armor. Wood, small gems. I need gear upgrades. All right, Rupture 52, currently ranked 13th. This game a kite simulator? No. I'm playing, the way I'm playing is, I'm pushing it to the limits. Uh-oh. I've been in meetings. Please tell me he's died. I have not died yet. Level 96, Rupture 52. No deaths. Currently deathless. What do you mean, please tell me he's died? What the? What is... Big guy, that's not funny. Boom. Rupture 52 down. Not yet, sadly. What I gotta put up with. Kudos to the devs on this game. Basic art style, but a lot of mechanics in combat. Yes. We have our hopes on soon. Death soon. Feel the love. Armor upgrade. Take that. Double strength, wisdom. Second armor upgrade. Wait, this one's better, I think. Keep that. Ring. Mm-hmm. Look at that sort button. You like that one? Okay. All right, another 20 base. $120 to attack speed. Can't upgrade. Can't upgrade. Okay. Still making progress. No deaths. I hear I missed some fun. What you've missed is I still haven't died. And everybody wants me to die. I don't know why. Aaron suspects we'd like his character to die. Yeah. Not very nice. Guilty. Wait, what? I don't even remember how to play anymore. Am I picking up coins now? I like that. It feels like I'm in a bazaar. Wait, what did I just say? That's not what I meant. I don't know why I just said that.
Just do it! Leave my grip now.
Visual clarity in here is better. What? That is not what I picked. I heard it. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. Bizarre speak. He is a professional YouTuber. What? What? That's what I meant to pick. One minute left. See, I need all these little upgrades. Every time I get one of these upgrades, I'll have a better chance of not dying. You know what I mean, guys? Guilty, you also missed the spider. We're not talking about the spider. Show the spider. I ain't showing the spider. I already showed it to Tech. Just die already. Wait, what? You gotta show him the spider. No. He already saw it. I don't need to show it again.
I wasn't even sweating. I wasn't even sweating. Ready.
Okay, we are ready. Keys that I have left. We've got a pet key, but I don't have my lightning dragon yet. So there's no reason to run dragon chambers. I believe we've turned in all our dailies. Yep, dailies are done. All right. Let's see if we can get the next round. 55. Okay. Don't die. Don't die. You have to die. It's part of the learning experience. Just for my laptop. But you gotta set it aside. Okay. You guys are supposed to be rooting for me. Guys. Damage is definitely up. Survivability isn't up. But we're rooting for you. Aw, thanks, dude. We are rooting for you to die. Wait, what? That's not what he said.
Another notch on me hammer.
I hate this game. I hate this game. Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck. Rupture 55 would be huge. Still can't wait till he goes to the fence when he dies. I have to bring the fence back, like the actual walk to the fence back for the thanks-a-thon I promised everyone. I hate that. That's why I'm not going to die when the PoE 2 update drops. Not dying.
That's a funny fence.
With your assets, enter the arena and face my
Hopefully it snows. What? That's not very nice. Is this the guy that makes the walls? Yes, everybody hates this guy. Oh! Can't even see what's happening. I'm locked in right now. You guys hate it when I get locked in. Rupture 55. Beat. They are competing with PoE 2 for visual clarity. Yeah, that is a factual statement. This is getting depressing. What? We're ranked 11th. We're almost top 10. We're almost top 10. I mean, we're over 6 hours on the stream.
Leroy Jenkins.
If I ended the stream now, it would mean I started a Dwarven Realms season almost top 10 deathless. Man, I like the sound of that. We need Aaron Rage, not happy Aaron. What? Deathless. Almost doesn't count. What do you mean? But tomorrow you'll be rank 120. People will be level 500. Doesn't matter. I'm going to rank myself season start. No. Respec station. Respec cards. I got to level up for respecking my cards in the world? They give you XP for everything. All right, where's that flat damage? Okay. No. I like crit. My grandpa always told me only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Sorry, not DR. To be fair, there's 566 players online. Boss damage, flat. Okay. 1. Wisdom crit isn't bad. Flat damage, damage reduction. Max health. Boss damage flat. Flat damage lightning. I like this card, but later on. Keeps giving it. Uh-oh. Flat damage energy, or is it worth the last click? Flat damage. Take it? I should have taken it. Max health, damage, crit. Take crit. That's not funny. Where's the flat health? Or flat damage? Double crit is a spicy meatball. What the freak? Damn cards? Flat health, health regen. Come on. Lightning, flat. Woo! Okay. Flat damage reduction. Flat. There it is. Max health. Max health. Ooh, we're one away from red max health. Combat ratings over 1,000. Very nice. Okay. Ready. Does this game have multiplayer? It is an online game. It has online leaderboards, 1 million of them, and you can be part of a fellowship and guild, but does not have co-op. Does not have co-op. Okay. All right. If we can beat this 60, I'm done for the stream. You guys will either have your death or we're done. I should die. I should die. You guys know I'm gonna die. I already feel angry. If, what do you mean?
And that's how it's done.
I believe in you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. That's not funny. Like, is there any other upgrades anywhere? No. Okay. 60. He thinks he's gonna make it to 60. Currently deathless. Rupture 60. All right. That's funny, Wild. Why is he laughing so much? All right. Farthest we have, or the best we have done is a 55. This is a 60. I'm officially locked in. You guys cannot distract me. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Reel it in. Okay, reel it in. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Did you see the last Epoch news? Don't try and bait me saying there's last epoch news. I know there isn't. Right? Nice try. Right? If I could get to the boss, I've got a chance. I'm fully spec'd into boss killing. $45, almost halfway. Halfway.
Another notch on me hammer.
I saw someone say season 4 confirmed. That's funny, dude. Not gonna work. All right. 10 more. Wild. 10 more. Don't get cocky. Don't get cocky. Don't get cocky. It's right there. Is that enough? No. 97. Go! Okay, we made it to the boss. Rupture 60. Just be a regular boss. Octopus. All right. Look at that boss damage. Uh-oh. The hell is that? Half-life. You have to die. It's part of the learning experience. Come on, no earthquakes. No earthquakes. Earthquakes. Can't see. Rupture 60 beat. Holy crap. Why won't you just you lucked out? I failed you, chat. OMG. GG. Aaron wins the night. I still got it. I still got it. Check on the ranking. 6. 6. Boom. 6. Now you have to start a hardcore. Damn. End of day 1 in the top 10, 0 deaths. That's a personal record. Yes. Yes. If I was playing solo hardcore, I'd be ranked 1. No one's beat a 60. It'd be 1. Doing that while streaming is kind of impressive. Congrats. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, majory bracers too. 100 increase. We don't even have our 4th ferocity wolves. Technically right now, I will be able to add ferocity wolves to my weapon and my belt. We have 3 of 5 skills. Yeah, we've had a really good start. We've had a really good start. Yeah, go sit on the bed. All right, everybody, I am done for the day. I'm done for the day. I said I'm either ending a winner or a loser. Already? I mean, we're at 6 hours and 15 minutes. This is the longest stream of the last 2 weeks. My daughter had her wisdom teeth out and she feels sick and she's like, she needs her daddy. Okay, that's perfect. Ellie trailer tomorrow for sure, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. I was gonna say, well, you're a 4th away to your subathon. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, today was a pretty interesting day. We watched the new trailer for Titan Quest 2. We watched the entire Diablo 4 live stream for Season 11. And we played 6 hours, over 6 hours of Dwarven Realms. Currently deathless, Rupture 60 beat, ranked 6th. Very, very productive day. We also watched Rax meltdown. No, Rax didn't really have a meltdown. It's just I mean, I didn't see a meltdown. I just saw him, I don't know, maybe disappointed is kind of the right, maybe it's kind of the right word for it. But yeah, all in all, it was a pretty darn good day. Pretty darn good day. Tomorrow, I'm actually not sure. Tomorrow, if you ask me right now, we are likely playing Dwarven Realms for day 2. I can't decide. It'll be DR or it'll be Titan Quest 2. Very likely Dwarven Realms. You guys need to see me die. So that needs to happen. But tomorrow we have the Path of Exile 2 live stream. So for sure tomorrow, we will watch the Druid Val update and see what's happening, just like we did with Diablo today. So that's what's going on. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. I'm going to draw that giveaway tomorrow. Other than that, if you need anything, here is the link to Discord. The Thanksathon kicks off 12/12 for the new update of PoE 2. And today we ran a level 10 hype train. I appreciate all the donations. You guys are awesome. You're great. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.
Thank you.